PUBG Mobile version 2.7 will be available soon. Let's take a look at all the new content. The long-awaited Dragon Ball Super collaboration is officially here. We'll be bringing you 2 new game modes for this collaboration: Dragon Ball Super themed mode and Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super themed mode will be available in Erangel, Livik, and Sanhok. In this mode, we've incorporated Dragon Ball elements into the classic Battle Royale gameplay. All players will embark on a journey to find the Dragon Balls to summon Shenron. Collect the Dragon Balls scattered throughout the map. The team that gathers all 7 will be able to summon Shenron at the Shenron altar and make a wish to obtain powerful buffs. Maybe if you're super lucky, you'll get 3 wishes at once. During the journey of collecting the Dragon Balls, players will obtain a type of energy called Ki during the game. Players can use Ki to unleash famous Dragon Ball moves. Players can obtain the Kamehameha by picking it up. It equips to the pistol slot. After charging, it will release a continuous high-damage beam. Fukujutsu is another skill that can be picked up during a match. Players can use this skill to fly freely in the air and make quick tactical maneuvers. The Senzu Bean is a new recovery item that is incredibly effective. The Dragon Radar can display the location of Dragon Balls that haven't already been claimed by other players. It can help you collect the Dragon Balls more quickly. The Air Car can carry up to 3 players. It's easy to put away and has better performance than regular vehicles. Tenkaichi Budokai, Kame House, Korin Tower, Dragon Ball Village. These are some famous landmarks that will appear in the game. Call your friends and explore with them now. The collaboration this time even has a hidden challenge, named Dragon Ball Trial. Win consecutively in the themed mode for a chance to take on the challenge. After accepting the missions, the team has to follow the instructions and gather 7 Dragon Balls. During the process, your team's location will be exposed to other players. All players will be drawn into battle for the Dragon Balls. To win the game, the trial team must successfully secure the Dragon Balls, defend the altar, and then summon Shenron. Are you ready for the challenge? In this standalone mode, named Battle Royale Dragon Ball Super, players can roleplay as iconic Dragon Ball characters, use powerful, unique moves in a brand new anime-style map, and become the ultimate victor. There are 5 Dragon Ball characters in this mode. They are Son Goku, Vegeta, Ultimate Gohan, Piccolo, and Frieza. Select your favorite fighter. Master their skills to suppress your enemies and achieve victory in intense battles. In the new version, the new Ace 32 firearm will be made available on all maps. It uses 7.62mm ammo and has 6 attachment slots. What are you waiting for? Go try it out now. Furthermore, this update also includes a firearm attribute tag display. Newer players can go to their backpack to look at the tags of a firearm they've picked up to quickly grasp its characteristics. The new Cycle 5 Season 13 begins on July 18th. Be sure to stay tuned for the new season rewards. That's a wrap for the main new content of the upcoming version. For more information, be sure to follow our official PUBG Mobile community. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Royale Dragon Ball Super is now available in PUBG Mobile. In this new gameplay, you can do battle while playing as Dragon Ball characters. Let's get to know them and their skills. Son Goku's standard attack is a barrage of Kidan. Its damage output is reliable with an average rate of fire. It's crucial to find the right time to attack. In order to make this a bit easier, Son Goku's charged attack is a continuous Ki Blast, which can be charged up and fired to attack enemies. At the same time, Son Goku has a special movement skill that this is great for mounting a surprise attack or to escape a dangerous situation. It can be stockpiled 3 times, allowing it to be used in quick succession. Get to know these moves and you'll be one step closer to victory. Similar to Goku, Vegeta's standard attack is also a barrage of Kidan. It has a faster rate of fire, but the Kidan travel a bit slower. It takes a bit of prediction to accurately hit enemies. However, Vegeta's charged attack fires a bunch of Kidan, which deals small area damage to the target. Vegeta charges up with energy when he hits enemies. Once fully charged, Vegeta can release all the stored energy at once to deal massive damage to an enemy. If you wish to fight at close range, then you have to try Ultimate Gohan. Ultimate Gohan's standard attack is a rapid flurry of Kidan that can deal a ton of damage while up close in a short period of time. When you're surrounded, Ultimate Gohan can use his charged attack, which is a powerful single Kidan. It needs to be charged up first, but it will deal a lot of damage to anyone caught in the crosshairs. It can decisively end a battle during pivotal moments. At the same time, Ultimate Gohan also has a special skill that generates a protective barrier around himself. The barrier can block 500 damage and protects from all incoming projectiles while in effect. When the barrier takes enough damage or the time runs out, it will dissipate on its own. Piccolo's standard attack deals high sustained damage. Its damage even increases the more it hits in a row, which will really test your aim. Furthermore, Piccolo's charged attack can snipe enemies from a distance. He can zoom in for this powerful single-shot attack, leaving enemies with no place to hide. Even if you miss, it's no big deal. Piccolo's special skill is a powerful dash that can be used to close in on enemies, even those in the air. Another close-range fighter that's worth trying out is Frieza. His standard attack is an elongated Kidan that's easy to hit enemies with. Use his charged attack to throw a huge spherical Kidan. Positioning and timing are key. Frieza also has a special skill for controlling the battleground. Select a location and he will leap into the air. Then after a brief pause, smash at the location. It damages anyone that's hit and sends them flying. So that's a quick rundown on all the characters' moves. Come join the intense battle with Dragon Ball characters.
Circle, a standard circle covering the most amount of land. Teams, they don't really
have to move quite a lot. They won't need to move out of their comfort spot unless...
Get ready, South Asia.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to PMPL SA 2023. Me and Hana are back at it with day number 2 of the grand finals. Yesterday, the 6th game, man, those were amazing. But what I'm more excited about today, the TDM game. Who will face off against Team DE Venom? Because I think it'll be an easy victory for DE Venom. Either way, they do not really care about who comes in front of them, because if they can beat a team like Stalwart in that fashion, nobody is winning the tournament except for them.
Might very well be true. I cannot really say who's exactly gonna win this, but I'm definitely sure in today's matchup, T2K versus HVDC, we will be seeing HVDC take the throne on this.
Oh, okay. HVDC bold prediction. It has been a tournament of bold predictions though, and you are leading in one. I think it'll be a fun game. Plus, also I'd like to remind the producer, yesterday I got the correct prediction in the last game of the day, so please add it to my tally so that this time around we have that perfect 8 number. So yeah, well, now taking that out of the way, I think we will also have some graphics to roll. We will be starting off with maybe the total prize pool, then we'll keep on going forward. But that the battle for MVP is what I'm interested in the most, because I think the tables in that respect has also been reset. I was really excited to see No Fear perform in a great way, because he was literally the table topper after the entire tournament ended. But this time around, we have a player from IHC. Now, IHC did pick up pace in the last few days. But this time around, SKYLIGHTZ, not a good performance on day number 1. Let's see if day 2 is different or not.
Exactly, that's going to be something to keep an eye out for. But already, I think it's Godless from the side of IHC who's already rolling the charts as of now. And that's going to be pretty interesting to see how it turns out, because he did have a lot of frags towards the last game as well. But yeah, talking about the prize pool that will go for the MVP, it is going to be $1,000, and for the teams and their respective positions, it starts all the way with 9,500 US dollars and it goes all the way down to 2,000 US dollars. But all the teams that have qualified into the finals are going to get at least 3,000.
Yeah, they are going to get at least 3,000. So that's an extra $1,000 for a good performance throughout the league stages. And this is what we are talking about. The TDM prize pool. D Venom has already secured at least, at bare minimum, $300. But for me, they're the champions. If they can continue the way that they've played the previous few games, literally nobody can defeat them right now.
True that. We'll see how it turns around, because today we will be seeing the match between T2K and HVDC in the semi-finals of TDM, and the grand finals of TDM will happen tomorrow between whoever wins today and DE Venom. Or might I say HVDC and DE Venom? I might be wrong, but I said the ma'am.
Because I think T2K, they've defeated Leo, they've defeated NB, so they've done something. They've done something to get over here. And I guess those were convincing victories as well. So this game against HVDC, yes, while it might be favored for HVDC, but I don't think so. We can take it for granted. So we will have to wait and watch to see how the game continues for these particular teams. But the main tournament is what I'm interested to see. I believe we'll once again follow the same format where we'll be starting the day with the map of Miramar, followed by a Sanhok, and then that Erangel game. In between, we'll have that ever so expected TDM tournament, and then the same repeat cycle of Miramar, Sanhok, Erangel to finish off the day. So excited to see how the teams perform. No repeat chicken dinners as of now. Every other team won on all these different maps. Stalwart, the only reason they're still in top 5 is because of the bonus points, because of the game that they played in the league stages. 4MV, another team that is still on the charts just because of the same reason. So let's see if these teams still find enough momentum to get themselves out through day number 2, because day number 1 wasn't the best one for them.
Exactly, and they literally got their positions toppled all over. Like T2K was able to place themselves all the way high up, and even Royale Esports was able to acquire themselves a position. And this is what it looks like: T2K on first position, Royale Esports on second, and Stalwart all the way down on the third. It is only a 5-point difference between Stalwart and Raw, which can be covered. But then again, considering the way the consistency showed up yesterday for these teams, it's not going to be that easy.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be that easy at all. T2K, Raw, these are the two teams that we will have our eyes on today as well. NBeSports, another team that got one chicken, but that was all they got. And because of it, you can see them with 84 points, but mostly again those points have been secured by the bonus numbers, because in total it's just 31 from the six games that you've played yesterday. So these teams will have to buck up. All the Mongolian teams have been sort of quiet on day number 1, and Bangladeshi region, Nepali region, they've shown up quite a bit, but not for the teams we expected. At least I expected SKYLIGHTZ to show a better performance. Only 14 points from yesterday.
I gave up on SKYLIGHTZ Gaming on the third weekend itself. I mean, they just dropped their performance so badly that it seems like somewhere they are having some kind of issues on the internal levels, which are actually affecting their overall performance. And again, for SKYLIGHTZ, this is the story: one player gets picked, the rest of the team literally gives up. And that is something that stronger FAKELOVE has understood and adapted. And that's what they do. They go for drop clashes with SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They pick up a player, they pick up the team, they're done for. I mean, I saw SKYLIGHTZ Gaming getting taken out of the tournament very early on for multiple games in a row yesterday. And if they don't pick their pace back up today, if they don't come in with a clear head today, it's done for.
Yeah, I mean, day number 2, after I'd say game number 3, we'll have that clear sort of understanding where all these teams are. So maybe you have T2K, if they're able to get maybe 2 chicken dinners in the upcoming games, they could literally be called as the clear victors of the tournament, because the way that they've played has just been insane throughout. Now we also have team cards available for us. DEADEYES guys, one of the teams that have been able to qualify for the grand finals, but on day number 1 did not perform that great. They got 1 chicken, yes, but that was all because it was the map of, first of all, Sanhok. plus that 70% luck in their favor. That's the only thing that helped them get that chicken. But otherwise, other than
plus,
that, Deadeye's guys, they haven't shown that good of a performance.
exactly, and when you talk about luck, it was heavy luck. I mean, Wally just went ahead and got every single
1v4
player from
raw.
Raw Esports done for. Yeah, that 1v4, if that hadn't happened, it was a Raw Esports game, and then we could have actually seen Raw Esports on top and then T2K following. But yeah, I mean, the team hasn't been stable. A couple of players have played all 61 matches. The rest of them have about 53, 42 matches each. So that definitely is hindering the progress overall for this team. But let's see if they're gonna be able to, keep themselves in the game for long enough.
Yeah, look at this. This is the game I believe we are talking about, or is it not? We'll have to.
No, it's not. It's all the way from past precious moments. But yeah, this one was a great fight yesterday.
Yeah, okay. So this was it was not the game basically, because it ended in which city? Hathin, I believe, somewhere around there. Yesterday's game.
No, Hathin is on the western island. It ended up towards the eastern island itself, but yeah, it was close to Hathin.
Ooh, all right. I mean, if that's the case, then it was for sure an interesting map. But yeah, how many frags did Deadeye's guys have? 6, 7? Not a lot, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think
So,
very much either.
Again, it was one of those games where the zone favors you, and literally everything right happened for you on the cards, and you were able to get the chicken. And it's great. I mean, I'm not taking anything away from Deadeye's guys, but today also they'll have to show some more resilience, some more good performance, maybe 2 more Sanhoks to play, get chicken on both. I don't mind. But now we do have an aggressive team that has shown improvement throughout the weeks, and it can be clearly seen in the numbers. Look at that. Week 1 versus week 3. Just the number of elimination is just literally more than double for IHC. This shows how great improvement was done by them throughout these 2 weeks.
Exactly. Even the healing has increased a little, but that is because they've been participating in more
more
fights. Exactly, and also surviving more. I mean, they came out as a surprise on week 3, and the way their damage has increased, like here it looks like 300 something. Actually 284 to be honest. But yeah, it's very close to 300, and if you put it down in the whole span of the week, that is so many games. That is 20 games. That improvement is huge.
Yeah, that for sure is a very big improvement. So for all the teams who are not in the top tables, I mean, you can definitely take inspiration. All it takes is one good day for you to completely get the week in your control. So you haven't had that yet. IHC, they found their momentum. They can also be seen in a good position in this leaderboard too. The only problem that they're facing right now are the bonus points, because of which they can still be seen trailing a little bit behind, because they took their time getting back into the tournament. It was week 3 when they played their very first bonus game and got some serious bonus points from that. So IHC, they've woken up. That's great and all, but now you'll have to show some more solid games, some more better performances, a good chicken dinner maybe with 20 frags, and get yourself back on the leaderboard.
Exactly. IHC has to work very hard to actually get themselves in a position where they can, be relaxed in this particular leaderboard. But yes, they are not trailing very far behind, because they were able to get the first chicken yesterday as well, and they found themselves in a good enough position. I think their chicken came along with 20 total points with 10 eliminations, which is a good enough start for the week. But then again, it's only a 3-day grand finals. You have to be performing every single day. You cannot have a rest day at all.
I mean, if you wanted a rest day, it's already gone. Because that's it. You cannot do much about it from this point onwards. So now you'll have to be really careful about how you continue into the game. How do you continue into the overall tournament? Everything is on the line. Top 12 again. We've calculated. See, this is not the official word, but at least I've calculated that top 12 teams will qualify for the South Asia Championship.
It is the official word.
Okay, it has been. Never mind.
Yeah,
then.
it's displayed on Wikipedia now.
So then if you have to be in top 12 again. So the race for majority of the teams, I think it started like, let's be first in top 16. You had all the other teams, ASL, you had JMEX, you had D-Venom, who were like, yeah, let's first have our aim towards bad intentions, towards top 16 to just play the grand final. They are gone. Now the teams that have barely qualified, STFL being one of them, their objective won't be to win the tournament, but their objective would be to qualify for the PMAC.
Top 12.
Just qualify for the championship, South Asia SAC, South Asian Championship. Now, in in objectives like these, controlling things is something you cannot do. You
Right.
cannot say like, yeah, 12th position, this is the 12th position I want, this is the 12th position I'll get. That is something you just cannot do. That won't happen perfectly for you. So it's better to try and perform in a way that you get at least 5, maybe 6 points every game. Now that's a little bit big of an ask for especially teams on the bottom charts, because it's not that easy to get 5-6 points every game. But you
Agree.
focus on the early fights. I see a lot of teams on the bottom charts who are really good in the gunfights that they take. And you have teams like DEADEYES guys, you have teams like T2K who are on the top charts. Not DEADEYES guys, but T2K who are on the top charts, but they focus very much on survival early on. And if you look at their early eliminations, I mean, as soon as someone tries to engage into an early fight, T2K, the first decision they take is escape. Otherwise,
yes.
if they just want to battle it out, they lose. They majority of the times will just lose the fight entirely. So T2K as a team is like, yeah, fight going on there. Let me just throw mini 14 shots. Frag confirmed. We have 5-6 frags like these, and now in the final zone, we'll try to play according to the zone. If you figure out how many other, this is one of the teams in 16. I can give you around 4 to 5 more teams who like to play in this fashion, who just want to have all their 4 players surviving till the very last, and their gun power is not that great. I can name 4 to 5 teams. So other teams who have really good gun power, I'd say STFL. Figure out where these teams drop. Go for that early drop location if it's a major city. Gamble it out, because anyway you're on the bottom 4, bottom 3 teams. Nothing will harm you if you have another game with 0 points.
Absolutely, they can actually go ahead and try this, and I think SCFL is actually doing that as well. I mean, there's a huge difference between the bonus points that came in for STFL and the bonus points that came in for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They drop at the same exact position. They try to eliminate SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, and considering SKYLIGHTZ is not even performing very well right now, STFL takes all the advantages of that position and actually makes sure that they have 4 frag points to the name, no players lost, and also a position increase for themselves. Then they can wait for other people to battle it off until they qualify for the placements where they would get placement points as well. So yeah, that is something that I already see STFL trying to follow through, but the rest of the teams do need to realize that it's about time that they also picked up their pace on the same momentum. But yeah, as of now, some of the teams have been super disappointing, like as in, let's say, Leo, because they take 0 fights, they survive, they got one 13-pointer game, but then after that, it was a very sad, silent, day for Leo. 4MV has done nothing yesterday. They have a total of like what, 18 points from the whole games of yesterday, which is disappointing. Disappointing for a team that came in with what, 71 points to begin with in bonus itself. So I want to see these teams actually go ahead and transform around that. And also, there's a lot of teams that kind of depend on the circle. If the circle is in their favor, they will be able to win it, whether it's by convincing number of frags or not. But then there are some teams who actually go ahead and capitalize on whatever situation it is. If they can't win, they have elimination points, and somehow they're managing themselves. So that's what I want to see from multiple teams. Like T2K did a great job in that match on Sanhok, but then other than that, there's nothing. A match on Erangel, sorry, Siverny Circles, yes.
Yeah, that's true. So, well, for now, we won't have any of those things happening because it is the map of DMRs and snipers. Don't know how I forgot to say it in both the games yesterday, but here we are. I'll
It's okay.
definitely,
Today's
I'll
say it
compensate
twice.
for it. Yeah,
Yes.
I'll compensate. I'll say it 4 times because we have 2 Miramars. So it's a beautiful map. It's a beautiful map. Even the plane path was in a very good fashion. Most of these teams have already found their drop locations, and the other ones have already taken vehicles without any play loss. IAW, STFL, talking about them, have the vehicles. They are also moving towards their usual loot spot. I think IAW likes Lost Leones City. STFL usually go towards Puerto Paraiso or Impala. But I believe stopping on the northern part of Los Leones won't also harm you a lot, because IAW usually like to loot the southern city. Now I'm taking the division as the center road, which STFL is on right now. So IAW would like to loot in the usual spot. Even STFL can take a few little compounds from their hands, but maybe they end up battling it out with each other if they're not careful about where they go. On the other hand, the other teams have already dropped in. San Martin still being taken down by Stalwart Esports. Gyante, I can see him around the Hacienda del Petron main compound. That's where DRS likes to loot. On the other side, they have HVDC. DEADEYES guys also have vehicles, are also rotating somewhere near the players of Team Stalwart Esports. So all these teams figuring out where to go, how to get the best possible loot. I'd say 60 to 70% of the teams are already inside the zone, so no troubles for them at all either. Should be a decent game for all these teams.
Absolutely. And again, I mean, the circle can only determine so much. The rest is upon the teams, and they should be able to find themselves a good spot. Now, this one again is a great game for STFL. Even though I don't think they're gonna be the ones taking the chicken on this one. The thing is, they have dropped near IWO, and IWO is very close to STFL when it comes to overall points. If they're able to eliminate IWO, not only they take away one of the teams that are trying to compete for the same spot that they are trying to compete for, but also get themselves elimination points that can actually boost their own position. So this seems like a good enough strategy for the side of STFL. And if they are able to win this fight, they will be putting themselves in a very comfortable situation to go ahead and capitalize on. And probably by the end of the day, make it impossible for IWO to even imagine to be in the top 12 or top 10.
Hmm. Yeah, that's true. Although in the meanwhile, the first zone has already started to close in. So now these teams will have to be a little bit quick because again, on these, usually I had that calculation early on. So if you have a plain ground and you have to dash 100 meters just on foot, it takes you 16 seconds, I think, is what I calculated to run. Oh no, it was 6 seconds. Yeah, it was 6 seconds for 100-meter dash. But with vehicles, the timings are a lot different. So now with that calculation in mind, you cannot go with on this map of Miramar because it just has two different terrain. High, super high on one part, super low on the other one. And the best possible vehicle would be a monster truck. So it takes a little bit longer as compared to either the map of Sanhok or the map of Erangel. So it's better to rotate early, get that early good spot. Although I haven't seen teams do that. I see quite a lot of teams trying to battle it out with the blue, take their sweet time while trying to rotate, and then engage into gunfights on the periphery of the zone. One such fight could have started over here if DEADEYES guys did not show their presence. But yeah, NBeSports, as soon as they know that there's someone in their rotation, they just take it slow. They will find a different way to rotate.
Exactly. NBeSports does not interest themselves in early fights unless and until they are completely sure which team they're fighting with. And even then, they pick and choose which team they want to commit to and then fall back if it is someone that they do not want to be interested in and feel like won't be able to win against. So NBeSports takes it very, calculatively, even though, again, because this is Battle Royale, there's multiple teams all the time. There can be teams that you were comfortable taking off but they're already taken down. There can be teams that you're not comfortable fighting off against, but then you're stuck between a fight and you cannot escape. So those situations get in the way of NB Esports a lot. So they do need to adapt a little more so that they're able to actually stand a chance against every single team instead of just waiting for the right team to come their way because that's going to seldom happen. However, as of now, they have found themselves a compound that they can find themselves protected inside. And if DEADEYES guys decide to go ahead for a fight at this point of time, they will get knocks, but I don't think the confirmations will come in. However, in the meanwhile, DRS trying to wash their hands clean onto Stalwart Esports. Tops has already been taken down onto the bottom.
Yeah, Tops is down and Stalwart again, not the start that they were looking for. This is going to hurt a little bit. Roy Sports, I think they're okay. They have the compound. They are looting for themselves. Meanwhile, SKYLIGHTZ and HVDC also find themselves in a bind over here. Rogue gets taken down by Mafia Ninja and SKYLIGHTZ. This is a great start for them. Action again falls to the hands of DEADEYES guys. The counter knock is there. But let's see Stalwart. How do they go about the revivals?
We'll soon figure out. As of now, they able to take Tops back up, and now Action is the only person who is knocked. They will have to, however, find an opening to go ahead and capitalize on this position. And SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, for some reason, now has frags to their hands. They have already taken one person down. They are on their way to the second. The elimination will be confirmed. Sekuchin is out as well. They are ruining the game for so many teams at the same exact point of time that it's scary. Is SKYLIGHTZ back in form?
Oh, if they are, then it'll be fun to see SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. They've got 2 frag. Good thing for Stalwart, they've been able to get all those revivals back up.
Yeah.
And DEADEYES guys as well. They were the ones fighting it out. Or I believe they've also just left away. They're like, yeah, we will fall back. It's better to fall back and not lose players early on. So fights happening, but the resets are even quicker. HVDC now find NBeSports in the mix. So they've already lost Rogue. Boro blasts the vehicle and gets that kill confirmation onto a player of Team NBeSports. They wanted to go for the third party NB. They're getting third party themselves.
This is not looking good for NBeSports at all. The team that I mean, this is exactly what I was talking about, Fritz. This is the one of those teams that actually waits to find out the right fight for themselves, but that's not gonna happen. Sometimes people are just gonna come up to your face and fight it off with you. You're not gonna get the option to actually evade the situation. And sometimes it's just too late before you find out what's happening. And sometimes it's too many teams at the same time, and you cannot really pick and choose which one you want to be with. So NBeSports suffering the fruit of their own choices. But now the circle shift, take a look. It has gone down south now. And Picaro, Graveyard, Water Grid, Power Grid and Hacienda del Petrol are gonna be in it. This seems kinda workable. It's gonna have a lot of compounds in it. And the ones who acquire those compounds, those teams are gonna have a comfortable fight going forward.
Comfortable fight indeed. Now, Stalwart, they've also got that reset as you were talking about, but they have already sort of left their San Martin city. They only now control the outskirts of it. So the extreme compounds or the outskirts are the ones that they're controlling. They spotted the players of Leo trying to rotate, and that bus could be in a bit of a difficulty. And so can be the player of Leo. I think he's already spotted Faceboy down, but the pre-fire around the corner will deal a little bit of damage onto Leo. Faceboy has to be really careful. He's the only player standing between elimination and this team, getting some extra points. Gets at least one with that kill confirmation onto Leo.
He gets one, he will get the other. He's trying to go for the third, but this one will not happen. Leo will be able to get that elimination for themselves, but look at what happened in the process. DRS picked one away, and even before leaving, Fistboy was able to eliminate one. With two players surviving, I don't think Leo will have any more elimination points or placement points for themselves. All they can do is just hide and wait. Wait a second. Are you kidding me? You want to take up a fight? They have a third party opportunity. They can confirm those frags. Are they aware?
Yeah, I don't think so. DRS from very far away, they somehow have been able to get two knocks, not just one but two. A little bit unfortunate for the players of Team Stalwart Esports, and they started losing players. Now they'll completely lose IC. One of them can still get that revival, but then I think DRS, they're eyeing for it. They want the players of Team Stalwart to rotate and give that revival so that they can get some extra frag points.
Exactly, they're waiting, they're luring the other players of Stalwart Esports to come back into the action. But then again, Stalwart is not a stupid team. They are going to find themselves covered in spots, which they will be utilizing to go ahead and give the revivals in. However, walking out is still going to be a risky thing. But I'm sure they're aware of the fact that the circles are closing in, teams are moving in, and someone or the other will attract DRS's attention. And that's going to be about the right time to actually rotate through. In the meanwhile, as expected, Mabetex is going to walk in, and once they do, DRS will be busy in that fight, and Stalwart Esports will have an easy time trying to get out of this situation. However, this is a very DRS favored circle to begin with, so let's see how it goes.
Again, Baron trying to take some shots onto Stalwart guys, but those shots haven't been connected. Review also spotted the players of Team STFL. Looking good, huh? But if we talk about the prediction, Hana, do you want to go first or should I?
It's up to you, bro.
You go first then.
Okay, I am gonna pick DRS because it is their circle. It's Hacienda del Patron.
All good, all good. I'll go with Team 4MV because I think they still have that opportunity to bounce back into the game. Stalwart, I think, is on the brink of elimination because it's a 1v2. Make it, now it's a 1v2 because this also falls down. The DBS will also confirm a few frags, so Stalwart left with just Tops in this position.
Well, Tops, however, is tossing nades, but his position has been found out, and now
MV for me.
it is gonna be very difficult for the side of Stalwart Esports to actually make it through. And yes, producers, sir, it's gonna be for
there
a
we have it.
we have it. This is corrected. However, what is not corrected is the position of Beka. The rest of the team is dying off. You need to finish this fight as quickly as possible. Go back in, find Tops, and put him back down in because come on. Okay, the rest of the team has revived themselves. They are trying to get back into the fight. But Tops, he's alone. He's low. He's dead. He's not. He gets the knock. What?
Yeah, that's a little bit of help from the third party angle. And now, yeah, this is what I was talking about. Doc was throwing a lot of shots onto the STFL players. And STFL only has one guy remaining who is in a fighting spot. So this is not looking easy at all for the players of team STFL2. They should be able to get those. They should be able to get those revival. 3-player will stand. But the one that has already been taken care of, yeah. STFL will also have a little bit of a difficulty moving forward.
Difficulties have been erected for a lot of teams right now. Look at Seal, they've lost Fearless as well. It is going to be 3 players from the side of Seal, 2 players from the side of Leo. Multiple teams losing players at this point of time. DRS right now looks very good. I think even Roy Esports is going to be in a good enough position. No fights coming their way. They can just relax, chill, have the time of their lives, and then eventually go into the fights when it's required. San Martin is where the circle will be. Hacienda del Patron is still inside it. Raw has been given up on by the circle. IHC has been given up on by the circle. IAWO still has to make their way back in. But if SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is actually back, we can see them do great things right now. Because they again have very few fights to their hands. But this is the problem. They just came back. They had a bad day. So they're trying to invite those fights all on their own. In the meanwhile, HVDC, picking up on players of Mabetex Esports, trying to make life difficult for them and also trying to find out a better position for their own survival.
Now Soulless around the corner gets one. Deathstorm has been taken down, but the trade is there. King of Spades, they are looking strong. Seal Scooby has managed to get that revival, but the third party from behind is something unaccounted for. And Leo's like, yeah, I'll help you, King of Spades. You get the revivals. I'll take the remaining 2 players of Team Seal down. You also get one, so it's a win-win for everyone. And King of Spades, with all 4 players standing, have a good compound control.
King of Spades is going to be rejoicing at this point of time, counting the lucky stars for having that third party come in right on time. Because if it was at all delayed, they could have lost at least 1 member in the process. But Leo, I thought they would go passive, but they're trying to still participate into battles. And now here's the problem. You don't have elimination points to your name. There's one single one. And you're not going to have placement points either because this is a 2v4. And on top of that, there's teams around to go ahead and take pleasure of third party onto you as well. The nades are coming in. One knock has happened. A counter knock will come in. And now Slipknot, he has to go in for the revival. He has to keep himself safe from the players of DEADEYES, guys. But 4MV down for the support will take away Trickster. And now the only player who can actually approach from the side of DEADEYES, guys, is already knocked. Shifusar won't even get the opportunity of being revived back. DEADEYES, guys, will lose players. And so will Leo, because once they walk out of that compound, East is gonna put them down south.
Yeah, Shifusar, he I think has already been mollied as well. So this molly will finish him off. Slipknot's molly will get that frag confirmation. And that attempt of DEADEYES still cannot understand the 2-2 split. So even if you wanted to take down Leo, your entire team could have helped you. And you might also have been able to avoid the third party at that point in time from 4MV because someone would have retaliated back. But that does not happen. A 2-2 split not working out for DEADEYES, guys. And Leo, not for them too because they've lost 2. But at least they survive and have some sort of representation in the game left.
Well, absolutely. Some representation will still survive for Leo and for DEADEYES, guys. But for how long is the question? IHC already watching their hands right on to DEADEYES, guys, players, picking them one after the other. And 4MV also suffering some losses. Roy Esports right now looks good with all 4s and also in a position to go ahead and capitalize on a third-party position onto IHC and 4MV. 2 very strong contenders for this tournament, for this particular map. This is a golden opportunity served on a silver platter for Roy Esports. Let's see if they're going to be able to approach right on time.
Yeah, that the problem is we know this Raw do not have much clue about it. So they'll have to wait and watch and maybe react to something in the kill feed maybe. if they can figure out what is happening. The zone again forms not the biggest shift. It's a very linear shift towards the eastern side. Only the two remaining players of SKYLIGHTZ are still outside the zone. Other than that, literally every other team has a member or the other inside the circle available. Oh, never mind. IHC is also a little bit far away, and so are the players of STFL. I mean, STFL should not have a problem. IHC, well, we will have to see if they are able to get themselves in the zone or not. They have been able to get one knock onto the player of Team 4MV, but the positioning that 4MV have, the revival should be fairly simple. But ISC, they've decided to push it. They do want to charge over here, and Apex is going to be the next person of interest. Apex gets that knock onto Alex, but Ziol is also there in the close proximity. The trades happen, and 4MV lose a player.
IHC will go in for the revival as well. The rest of the team is arriving for support. Demo is walking in right onto the fight. There is Godless already marching in with the vehicle, and now he has his nades online. He's going to be trying to toss them in. 4MB, they have moved into a different compound, but complete knowledge for Godless is going to stay alive. And with that, the revival has also happened. Godless is very low, but he's not eliminated. He instantly pops up his nade. He is going to be able to get his health back up. Fight back in. The smokes will create a good tiny wall for them. And 4MB is still marching in. Dog is still knocked. It's just two players and their UMPs and a dream. The molly will come into action. Will it be tossed on the right spot is the question. Will they be able to take the fight? Will they be able to win the fight? Is IHC going to squeeze onto them? Royale Esports in the meanwhile just collecting all the frag points. IHC's sown seeds are being reaped by Raw. Baron is knocked. Raw is already in action right now. East is the only one surviving, but not for long. He is going to be able to take Godless down though. And now it seems like 4MB will be eliminated by the nade coming in from the sky from Raw.
Great job done by the players of Team Raw. Perfect third party, and now they have that advantage. I don't know if they've read the kill feed or not, but it shows that IHC have lost a player. Although look at the off angle that Demo has, so it's not going to be that easy at all for the side of Team Raw to push in and finally confirm those frags. So they will also just hold this position, be at a stalemate. I believe the fourth player that Raw had has also been taken care of. So it's not going to be easy at all for Team Raw to jump back up.
Team Raw is literally constrained in this one tiny area. They cannot really move out. The moment they do, IHC is gonna barrage their bullets onto them. Raw has to be very careful of every single move they make from here forth. And the problem is the circle is very close to them, and once the shift happens, it might not favor the team, and if it doesn't, both the teams are going to be in trouble, but more so for Raw than for IHC. The off angle on Demo still looking good, still finding its place, and IHC trying to recover as much utility as they can get just to be able to create some problems for the side of Raw. Demo in the meanwhile will make sure that if anyone tries to escape the compound, they are caught off guard by Demo. He has been missing out on Malik though. Malik already moved across. Demo could not catch a glimpse of that, and that is going to be slightly troublesome. IHC could have actually started the battle here, but well, better late than never.
Yeah, let's see. IHC. I mean, I thought Roy Sports only had 3, but they have been able to get Jiggle back up. So they have all their 4 players surviving and still in a fighting spot. So let's see, Roy Sports, how do they close out this game? The zone is with them for now. Stage number 6 is in their favor. But Jiggle is a little bit concerned that there is someone behind him. Although we can see on our mini-maps that the players are too far away of Team STFL. And they will have that first fight with I8WO, I believe, who are coming in from behind. If you have a look at the minimap, so these teams will have to be considered first. And Raw have good real estate to work with. Now the smoke wall that Alex threw in to just loot the crates of, I believe, the players of Team 4MV, or was it just to cross? I believe it was just to cross then.
Yep.
So they just cross into a safe spot. Meanwhile, SKYLIGHTZ again have started losing players as soon as the zone forces them out. The higher position of King of Spades reigns supreme.
The thing is, Raw and T2K had only 1 point difference, 5 point difference between them, and now it's shortened down to 1 with those 4 frag points. T2K had nothing in this game. If they get 2 more points, they find themselves on the first position. Let's see if Raw will be able to pull that off. In the meanwhile, though, stronger FAKELOVE gets shot upon by the players of I8WO, finally getting their accounts opened up. I8WO has 1 frag to the name and are going to be able to capitalize onto that, because it seems like the second one is about to roll in. The vehicle blast should do the job. It doesn't? Okay. never mind. It's still gonna be enough opportunity to go in for that last final bullet. And with that, a coffin has been built for stronger FAKELOVE one more time.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about. STFL did not clear their back and they will be in a disadvantage. Although King of Spades now in this close range battle. How is the last Mafia Ninja, how are you doing so much damage? I cannot understand the way King of Spades is losing players. They've lost everyone. They've literally lost 3 players in this fight. The revival will come out of no fear and Mafia Ninja is the hero that SKYLIGHTZ needed.
Goodness gracious, the way this has gone. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming literally taking care of everyone all on their own. Nima got 3, Mafia Ninja got 3. No Fear is still alive and in the game. Mr. Boru got 1 for himself. 8 elimination points in total, the highest on the boards right now. They only have 2 players, but they're doing so much on their own. It's looking good.
Oh yes, it's definitely looking good for SKYLIGHTZ. I mean, not the worst possible game. You have 8 points. Yeah, moving inside the circle is going to be a little bit of a tricky task, considering even IHC is literally shooting upon you. But you find another compound. You find some more ways to survive. That's a great thing for SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. IHC from up top, although they only have 1 frag, but the position is good. For how long is the question? In the next 3 seconds, we'll get the answer to it.
Let's see, it's about the time to find the answer, and no, they will not have the best of the circle as of now. There's multiple teams who are going to have to move because this is a very centralized shift. All the teams from all the edges are going to have to come back down into the central area, and that is going to force a lot of chaos. Let's take a look on how well Roy is going to be able to deal with this, because Raw is in a 4v4 battle against IHC. But the problem is IHC in the meanwhile attracted way too much attention and are going to be the first one to be pushed out by the zone. In the meanwhile, Mabetex Esports takes care of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. The curse is real with 8 points only. They will be taken out, and Raw has already swapped positions with T2K now because they will have a placement point nonetheless. But the players are dropping down. IHC is surmounting in this position, and it seems like Raw won't be surviving for long. A couple of players still sustain. However, the retaliation is not coming in. Jiggle will finally peek out. He won't be able to hold the fight though, and Raw will be eliminated with 4 points in total. There was a 5-point difference. All they had to do was cover it up. But well, they fall short of 1 single point.
It's okay though, they will get ample amount of opportunity to rectify this small mistake that they made. The fight, although from IHC, was impeccable. They very easily are able to wipe off Team Raw Esports and still maintain that vantage point overall. Although moving down right now would be the better option. But on the other hand, you also have DRS. They are on the edge of the circle and are securing some frags one after the other. HVDC Fall, DRS, IHC, Mabetex. The only teams with all 4 players surviving.
This is definitely a DRS game. They have great control of the area. Very few fights coming their way. The only one they are going to have to worry about is going to be from the side of STFL. And STFL literally has 1 single player. Not going to have to worry much about. But wait a second. IHC charges in. This is going to be difficult. Rules, you need to fall back. This is not the fight you want to be a part of. Because even if you win, you're going to lose a player. And that's something that IHC cannot do right now to you, because if that happens, the win will be sneezed away. IHC at the highest ground, having the best possible spot in the circle, still looking down on the players. But how long is the question?
Oh, that is a big question indeed. Now let's see. STFL, yes, Refus is still very much alive. He could play the spoil sport for either of these teams, for DRS or for Team IHC. It's his choice. DRS is rushing in with the buggies though. I believe if they know that Refus is present in this position, nades will be thrown at him. And he will have to leave the shack and then might be taken down by IHC, who have that upper ground area. Already has left the shack and has that information, I believe, because of the vehicle sounds that he has heard. So he is also thinking about tossing a few nades left and right. Has a little bit of cover from the IHC guys as well. So IHC and DRS will fight it out. Rules the first one to fall. And IHC looks like that they want to pounce upon this opportunity.
They sure do, but counter nade will come in. DRS will be able to take down one player with that shots coming in from the side of Delta, and now the circle is pushing in on IHC very hard. They're gonna find it very difficult to actually make it back into the circle, and once the circle is going to create problems, IHC won't be having much fun. Rules needs to be revived though, and he will be. He will be back on full HP, and STRFL, they might not be able to survive anymore. I think Reefers is gonna be taken down instantly. But again, IHC has to be careful. DRS has to be careful. The only team who can survive without worrying much will be... oh no, never mind. Mabetex will still be shot upon and they will lose Leo. One person who was in a separate compound will be taken down, and now IHC Zeol is also under the crossfires of DRS. This is not looking good for either of these teams. They're all in a losing battle, but then one will still have dinner for themselves.
And now this is the final zone. And when so many teams are still in the game, who will get the chicken? That's the biggest question.
DRS.
Ninth zone, we still have 4 teams. Yes, DRS is in a good spot, but they're down on the ridge. They have to run very far away to get towards the center of the zone, where Mabetex will also be waiting for them. STFL Reefers pushing in. He just wants to have a piece of the pie, wants to bring one of the DRS guys. That won't happen because Gyante will shut him out, shut him down. 6th flag secured for DRS. They now are spraying on the players of IHC. IHC players fall like flies. Delta with good shots. Demo with very little HP left. But now Gyante has to move in. Gyante gets taken down by Zeol. Good shots thrown in. Rules wants to fight with Mabetex at the same time. Giro might just get knocked out because of it, although it's Slipknot from Leo who get the knock. Desert confirms a frag onto IHC. All these 4 teams are just fighting among themselves.
How is Gyante still surviving? How is Gyante still surviving? Get him back up, please, guys. Come on, never mind. Never mind. However, the names are coming in. IHC is also on a losing battle map. Your players who are only 2 right now and won't be 2 for long. However, the fight is coming back in retaliation as well. Leo has a knock. They are going to be acquiring 2 knocks onto Mabetex as well, and this fight will be resulting into demise of Leo and of Mabetex. IHC gets taken down first though, and now DRS versus Mabetex Esports. It's a 3v2 battle.
3v3.
The numbers are good. Mabetex is not looking at the best position as of now. Delta has an off angle. He will be able to find Wally. Giro, however, creating trouble for the players of DRS. Rules and Killer both in trouble. The Wally will take Rules down. Killer and Delta. This is not looking good. Killer is the only one surviving. Delta will be taken down as well.
God.
Oh goodness, this turns into a 1v2. Mabetex, even after being on the lower ground, somehow survived. He's trying to come back out. Killer, you don't give up your position in this kind of situation. You're losing HP and you will be taken down. Mabetex somehow wins the match. This wasn't meant for them to begin with.
DRS got too afraid, man. DRS got too afraid to win the game, and they just made silly mistakes. They thought the zone will push them out. They did not know how much damage will the zone do. The 9th zone is... it just takes two to completely take you down. DRS did not know that, and a monstrous chicken dinner that we were hoping for has been achieved by Mabetex Esports.
14 eliminations, 24 total points, first overall rank. They're looking good.
Make it clap.
What a game of Miramar we
Absolutely.
witnessed, guys. Welcome back to PMPL after this short little break. 14 frags for Mabetex. We needed a little bit longer break, but then the producer is like, Lana, Joe, just go out on the screen. We cannot afford a long break. Mabetex played so good, we need to throw in some statistics and show that they are on top in the overall leaderboard. I said, well, here we are. Anna, what do you think about the game?
I am so disappointed by DRS right now. I mean, it
You
was
have
a
every right to.
circle. They were supposed to win. I had predicted them. I could have gone down to 11 and they were doing good. They were doing good for a really long time. There were battles that were not supposed to be won by DRS, but they did. And then comes a battle that was supposed to be easily won by DRS, but they lose.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's
Yeah.
what happens when you. That's how you fail when your team. Again, I'll say throw the game because DRS had a 3v2.
Goodness.
For some reason, they thought they will be able to reset within 5 seconds. But everyone just gave those 1v2s to IHC. It was a 3v2 and every player just peaked all alone.
Exactly, and there was
Not
such
the
a
way
good...
to play it out.
Exactly, there were two players right in front, Killer Whitey and one more alongside. There was one player on the off angle. Both the players of Mabetex were focused on these two. The off angle player
Yeah.
could have gone ahead and taken those fights. These players did not have to peek. They just had to buy time enough to get one knock at least, and then all three just march on to the other. I have no idea why they just decided to walk out in the open, get knocked, and then have the last player knocked as well. Okay, it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, it is what it is. A little bit of underconfidence shown from the side of Team DRS, which has led them to not getting the chicken dinner. It's fine. They will get another opportunity. They'll get another map of Miramar. Don't know about the circle though, because the circle could be anywhere else. Wait a second. Even though we saw a lot of frags for Mabetex, we have Rules as the MVP of the game. Now that's
Look at
strange.
the damage he has though. 939 damage with 3 eliminations only. I mean, his skills has definitely been stolen away quite a lot because 4 frags for dessert and he has only 539 damage.
That's a big number, and we have Desert, 539 damage. Demo had a good amount of damage as well, but the elimination number just did not justify the damage he had. How did Mabetex get 14 if one of the players are 4th? I believe then they stole most of their frags
They
from
did.
here or the other, so
Yes,
it
they
does
did.
not even matter though, because 14 points is what they have. That's the number we are concerned about and not the damage, so they will still be up on top.
Exactly. From the side of highest eliminations, we're still seeing only 4. But wait a second. If a team has total 14 frags, yeah, they could have the highest number as 4. This is a 4-player game. The highest could go to 16 if they had 4. But yeah, they are going to have a good match for themselves. A good numbering, a good position overall. Godless, a lot of healing done by the guy. He was surviving for a really long time into the game, but then again was getting knocked very often. But yeah, there it is. 24 points for Mabetex alone, and then if you add the points of the second and third team, that's how you get there.
IHC Leo, both these teams ended on 4th and 3rd spot, I believe, respectively.
Yes.
But DRS, who had 6 frags, 6 position points, are on the 4th spot, even though they were the second one. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming also making an entry because they had 8 frags, were not able to survive for long, but 8 points is also still a decent game. 4MP with just 3. The other teams, they did not play good. We on Eliminate, HVDC, Stalwart, 4MP Stalwart. You do not usually see them in the second charts, but here they are.
4MB has made that prominent for themselves. They do come up on second charts a lot these days. But yeah, Stalwart hasn't been doing that, and now they have started to join in on 4MB. I don't like that, but okay, it is what it is. I'm seeing new teams come up on top, and that's good for me. But yeah, I mean, T2K had a great start yesterday. Today they exit the lobby with 0 points. So not very happy about that. But let's see if Sanhok is going to be any different for the team.
Yeah, Sanhok is definitely going to be a fun match. Now you will have that luck factor available, Hana, and maybe your prediction goes correct because super
Hopefully.
lucky. You are just super lucky. So yeah, Sanhok, excited to see how will that map go. STFL again, one of those teams which I will have my eyes on because that is a team that really knows how to play that map. They go in aggressive, they go in early for those early frags, and they just get it, man. They just get it.
That's true. I agree to you on the STFL part. I don't agree to you on the lucky part. If I was lucky, this wouldn't have happened to me.
I don't care.
This wouldn't have
I
happened
don't
to me.
Yeah,
DRS
because that was a
lost
skill-based map.
battle,
Yeah,
which
it was a skill-based match.
Yeah, but they lost it on luck basis.
Yeah,
Or maybe they
that's
just
not
threw-
like no.
they
That's on
just
skill
threw-
basis. 3v2, all inside the zone. Everybody had to move in. That's where you are wrong, Hana. That's
They
why
just
you do
threw.
not get good predictions.
they
Skill issue.
put it.
Your as well for DRS too. So it really does not concern me a lot. I used still on that 10 number, which I'm really chasing quite What's the word? I just, yeah, not desperately, quite quickly. Yeah, quite quickly. Got the,
We'll
you know,
see.
7-10, 8-10. Now one game. You give me the
See,
leeway. Second game is my
you
prediction now.
getting two correct predictions in the same day is something we
Yeah.
haven't seen yet. You need
Okay.
two correct predictions to even level the score with me. So if you get one
Okay.
correct today and one correct today tomorrow, you're still gonna be just leveled, not ahead. And
Yeah,
if I
it's,
get even one correct in
I
today
mean,
and tomorrow, I get ahead of you. It's simple.
how many times do I even get the chance? You have two Sanhok, count it out. My luck is down in the drain. 4 games left for me. Now you have one of these games being thrown by a team I predict, one of the games being choked by a team. I have 2 games. Now, again, my luck is down the drain, so I do not get the correct prediction in the other 2 as well. So these days are becoming difficult for me. You add more Sanox, it's more difficult for me. If you added the prediction in terms of the TDM battles, I would be reigning supreme. I would just be up on top. Oh, that's not the case for some reason. I don't like this PMPL format in terms of prediction. In terms of games is good, but not in terms of prediction. It comes too early. It involves a lot of luck factor. If the teams are not playing how professionally they should, it's just not according to me, man. It's just not according to me. Now, when everything is going wrong and still I get 8 predictions, who is better, you or me? You tell.
Me.
Nah, that's just you coping.
Because the numbers
That's just you
speak for
coping.
themselves.
Nah. It's all rigged for you, and you still have only 10
Wow.
predictions.
Wow.
Yeah, you're not good. You're even bad. What's the third form of bad? Baddest? Worst. Okay, you're the
Wow.
worst. Yeah, I know my English is not the best possible language, but yeah, if we talk about the plane path though, starting from Hathin all the way up to Kampong does not really matter because all these teams can drop anywhere they want. Very super small cheeky map, and let's see how all these players just drop. Another statement that I'd like to make: it's a very straight plane path, again not a curvy one, so not surprised for that.
Exactly, and it's cutting the whole map in a diagonal all the way from northwest to southeast, and it's looking pretty fancy. It's all the way in the center. It's like a slice of a cake. But well, we have discussed this. I mean, whenever it comes down to Sanhok, I think we should be stating the obvious about the plane path because I am tired of saying it's gonna be easy for everyone to reach wherever they want. It's all in reach. Everything is okay. I can't do that anymore. So just gonna
Can we
state the
have an AI
obvious.
for that?
We
Because
should.
we have AI in everything, right? So we can just have an AI who gives the early rules for every map so that we don't have to speak about it
Let's have an AI
again
do
and
the
again.
whole casting. No, let's give up our
That's not
jobs itself.
possible. That's not possible because you need me. I don't know about you, but PMPL needs me.
Wow.
So it's definitely not possible.
We'll know.
Although
We'll
if you
know from the chat. Chat, please
ha
put it down.
done for sure, for sure.
Who do
But if you
you
talk
who
about
do you
the
actually want?
circle though, if we talk about the circle though, it's a little bit towards the southern side.
And it's very
Has
round.
2 major islands. It's circular. It's not round. It's circular.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a complete circle. If you can bring your whatever you call it, the one that makes the
Rounder.
circle with pencil on one end and
Yeah, it's
a
called a
sharpener end.
rounder.
We don't call it a rounder over here. It's called some compass. Yes, compass. If you bring your compass, I believe you can make the perfect circle with the center somewhere around Paina. Now I cannot exactly
It's
call
slightly
the
east
city
of
name,
Painan.
but yeah, somewhere around there. That's the major
Yeah,
city nearest to the center. So you can
that's
just
true.
make a circle. It's a very weird one though, because you still have to consider the ruins island as well if you want to put in your
True.
rotation. So that city of Painan is going to be a very important point. 4MV has it currently, but then Seal is also very near to it. So we might see a fight breaking out between Seal and 4MV.
Hmm. Might happen. Might happen. Let's see how this turns around because as of now, it seems like a lot of teams are still gonna have to struggle their way into the circle. Actually, let me rephrase: stroll their way into the circle because there is no struggle when it comes to Sanhok and the first circle at all. But yeah, as of now, Mabetex is gonna have a very scattered group for themselves. T2K is gonna have a very scattered group for themselves. But then again, the Bootcamp Kings are gonna survive right in there with no disruptions at all. Such a big city and it's given up for free. Even in the grand finals, what are you doing, guys? Go ahead, take some fights in the bootcamp.
Yeah, Stalwart, they're just given the respect. I mean, every team knows that the 4v4 fight that Stalwart has is a really strong teamwork oriented game but that they play overall. So it's better to just leave them alone, not take those early fights, always go for the surprise initiation against the side of Team Stalwart Esports. Not only that, nobody comes near their compounds either. So I always get a little bit surprised because of that too. But this time around, they've gone in for a very widespread area, so they do not only have bootcamp but are also taking into account all these small little compounds. This can lead to IC taking an early fight, maybe with the players of 4MB, who I believe are very far away. But on the left hand side, you have CD Sports, who are in a spot to take some shots onto these 4MB guys.
Hmm. Let's see how this turns around. As of now, very close battle that Sealy Esports can initiate with the NBeSports. And right now it seems like NBeSports is completely unaware. Oh goodness, they did not even notice the door open up. They now do. They now do. Scooby will be taken down, but the protection does not show up on time. Scooby is done for. There can be no revival. Seal losing a player for no reason that early into the game. Why do you want to open the door and let them know you are here? Like, okay. You
The
could.
problem is NB Esports are on a lower ridge, so even if they get these couple knocks, pushing it is going to be. Never mind, they have a vehicle. I thought they did not have a vehicle. They also almost managed to get that third knock. There we have it. Seal have lost players from such a higher ground. I don't know how have they managed to just deteriorate the situation completely, but Seal have lost quite a few players. I mean, yes, Fearless is able to answer right back. NB Sports also lose a player in the fight, which shouldn't have happened. And we might see a revival coming out of Soulless. But this is not the start that the side of Team Steel were hoping for.
In the meanwhile, it is definitely not the start that Stalwart was hoping for because T2K go ahead and take away a player from them. And now Stalwart is also running a player short for themselves. In the meanwhile, though, Seal with the loss of 2 is still going to be the team with the lowest number of players, and NB Esports losing 1 for the frags of 2. It's okay, but still not the best situation. But let's see if they're going to be able to commit to the fight because the vehicles are coming in, rolling down, and now Fearless will be run over. With that, Fearless, you should have been slightly afraid of this situation.
Ooh, let's see, still shots being taken by Mondo, confirms that frag onto Fearless, and in this 1v1, it should be, yeah, it is done. Sekujin did fall, but then the trade essentially happens, and NB Sports have been essentially able to eliminate the squad of Team Seal Esports. They've taken damage, they've lost a player, but at least have 4 points to their name, so they're not eliminated out of this game without any points. So that's just one positive thing to take from this early battle that they had. In the meanwhile, yes, T2K also went in, got that Stalwart knock and got that finish too. And Stalwart playing so far away from each other, I think that's the reason that T2K was so easily able to get that knock without any sort of harm on them.
That's what Stalwart always does, plays very far away from each other. And every single time they do this, they suffer, and they still continue to do this. Very adamant, very stubborn on that, lookout. But well, let's see if T2K is going to be able to chase this fight into an complete, elimination for the team. But as of now, the players of T2K themselves have separated quite a bit, and that is going to affect a lot. Now, here's the thing. The Hathin Island have been completely abandoned. Nobody is on that area. Plus, there is a little bit of water body as well. So, let's say 30% of the circle cannot really be used. The remaining 70 will be taken over by the teams. But it literally seems like there's a line of control drawn right between the islands. And the eastern and western islands have every team just lined up on either sides.
The zone is closing in, and in the next 5 seconds, we will get to know how the next zone looks like. The biggest question is still ruins and boot camp, and it still remains the same because the shift is not that huge. Yes, it still covers the ruins island a little bit more as compared to the main island, but these zones are super defying. So this time you might be thinking that it is the ruins island. Watch it shift completely towards the eastern side the next time around, and you'll still be put into that dilemma on where to rotate, how to rotate, and all of those questions will still question you and your mind.
Hmm. Nice questions, questioning some. I like that. I like that. But well, In the meanwhile, there's still a couple of teams that have to make it back into the circle. It's not going to be very difficult because the sides of the circle have been completely abandoned. All the teams have literally gotten together for a get together in the center of it, and everyone is relying there. But in the meanwhile, NBeSports, 4MV, both the teams trying to get frags for themselves. T2K, even after an early elimination, are going to be leaving the game without much value to their hands. And the nade from Apex will be good for 2. He will be able to take Faisal out completely. T2K Rig will retaliate onto NB Esports, but well, he will be taken down completely right after that. In the meanwhile, Esports will go ahead and recover the 2 fallen comrades, and it's gonna be 8 defeats for a loss of 1 single player. I am delighted. They're doing good.
It was a 3v4, and they still have managed to just get the game in their control. Get the fight in their control without losing any further players. That's a really good thing. That's a really good job done by this team. 4MV, on the other hand, did spot out the players of Team Stalwart Esports from far away, who got that knock on 2Es, but he has been brought back up. And 4MV looking to just defend their city of Painan. 1 minute 40 seconds for the next zone to close in. This is their home till then.
Let's see. This is definitely gonna be one spot to stick to. In the meanwhile, 4MV was able to go ahead and have all 4 of their players back online. Stalwart Esports still trying to struggle with only 3. These two teams, if they do fight, the numbers advantage will definitely favor 4MV. But then again, the way the game has been going, both the teams are struggling quite a bit when it comes to the real leaderboard. And this is not how I expect to see these teams, but then they've brought me down to this. Do not hope much from them. In the meanwhile, though, IAWO, a team who's already struggling really, really hard to even make it into top 12, is gonna be attacked on by IHC. Let's see if IWO will be able to make it out, because right now it seems like Octopus has no revival opportunities for himself, and with that smoke, generally people use it to heal their teammates. This time it's gonna be used to go ahead and eliminate the enemy. Rufus will also be in the crosshair, will get knocked, will get managed, will get shot. He is done for. IHC lose Zeol, and now he has to be revived with the smoke still online. Eliminating Octopus is going to be the first objective here, because if he is alive, he might still be able to declare the information that nobody is inside his own smoke. And now that that is done, IHC can go in for the revival that they need, and also maybe find out some health kits for the fallen player. Now that this is done for, Viper is the one they will be hunting, and Viper will be found, and Viper will be targeted, and Viper could not be shot at just yet because the vehicle will need to be dropped out of in the meanwhile. Oh, the circle. Done.
That's it. That's it. The little damage will make sure that the player does not survive for long, and a help from his teammate from far behind. IHC, they secure their 4th frag. And now, never mind, the zone has already gone all the way southwest. So you will have to move towards that ruins part of the map, because that's where the final circle will end. Most of the teams have already done so, except for I see STFL and a team on the southern side around the Camp Charlie, that is Mabetex. Also, IHC are very far away. So for IHC and the STFL, it's a challenge, because you have water bodies available in front of you, and all the bridges are camped except for the boot camp bridge, to which I'm surprised a little. But it is what it is. We'll have to see if someone uses the boot camp bridge and then tries to get inside the zone, or IHC find a different way.
Well, we'll see who gets what at this point of time. But yeah, I'm waiting for the predictions. There they are. There they are. Chris, please go ahead.
You ask the prediction. Who do I go with? Mabetex again.
Okay, I'm gonna go for 4MV this time. They're in a very bad position, but I'm putting my faith in them this time around.
Interesting. Plus, they'll have a lot of fights, so they are supposedly or not, but they will lose players.
Yeah, that's what
So
I'm saying. They're in bad position.
But still, you predict them. Why?
I want to put my faith into 4MV for once. It's been a long time.
Okay, well, I'll ask you after the result how your faith is feeling after the game.
It might
But
feel
right
lucky.
now, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, they have all 4 players not inside the zone, so that should be a priority, because zones after this will start to hurt. So it's better to get into the zone as soon as possible, so that you're just at least able to take that gunfight before just wastefully being eliminated.
Let's see if SKYLIGHTZ is going to be able to find themselves a spot inside, because they will have to battle against NBeSports, a battle against IHC, and both these battles are going to be slightly difficult for the team considering the way the momentum has been, and NBeSports already taking IHC down. Demo is done for. Zeol is the next one on the crosshairs. He is going to retaliate into the fire, but well, all the damage is taken by Fishboy alone. Nothing dealt to the side of this. But well, Zeol still getting shot from other angles and also taking damage from the zone. Might just get knocked, might just get taken down, but he will take away Fistboy before that. Going ahead for that revival, for that healing, for that possibility of surviving. And Alex in the meanwhile fighting SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. In the meanwhile though, Mabetex right now initiating a war against the players of Stronger FAKELOVE and taking them completely off. All 4 players of Mabetex still survive, and Stronger FAKELOVE without any eliminations to the name get taken away. And also in the pool that was flowing, there was one frag that was stolen by the players of HVDC as well. Stalwart manages a knock onto 4MV, and now 4MV has to make it back into the circle, revive the fallen player, and take care of Stalwarts as well. This is looking difficult. I knew I shouldn't have gone for this.
Now you'll have to work with what you have in your hands.
I know.
Yeah, so let's see if you get anything from here onwards or not. But Roy Esports is getting a lot. They've just got another frag onto DEADEYES guys' Trixis, and the way that Trix has played has not been the best possible one, and DEADEYES guys as well. You only have 2 players surviving. I think one of the players' knowledge is available with the players of Team Roy Esports, and they are looking to take him down completely.
Oh, it definitely seems like Roy Sports is going to be facing some retaliation from the side of DEADEYES guys. However, it's not going to result in much damage just yet, because DEADEYES guys right now are going to be very far away. Even if a knock happens, the confirmation might be hard to find. Roy Sports still will be finding themselves in a very comfortable spot. In the meanwhile, though, Mabetex Esports, HVDC, both of them taking care of IHC, and another team getting taken out of battle. 4MB, however, somehow get the revival done, still survive, and from Painan are trying to move in inside the circle. They have Leo to take care of, but it's not going to be a difficult fight.
Oh, meanwhile, look at this. This is an aggressive stance taken by Roy Esports. Sky is on a completely different position as compared to his team. They, I think, are feeling a little bit of a pressure because of which this sort of rotation has been thrown in by them. Now, on the other hand, we have Leo fighting it out against HVDC. Slipknot gets taken down by Rogue. Players are falling one after the other. On the other hand, Desert is in a lot of trouble. The Vector should do the job, and it will. Delta gets one knock. Volley, on the other hand, has been able to secure a frag, but Mabetex now in a very difficult spot. Rules trying to connect the spray, has dealt damage, but not enough to get the knock. Volley, on the other hand, has been able to trade out Delta. Killer now has been spotted down by Jiro, and he wants to take him down. Mabetex are also reduced to just 2. I think Volley, if he falls, Mabetex will only have 1 player surviving. Rules needs to be taken care of, and Volley is the one who will have to duel it out. Rules is cooking a nade. This could be really disastrous. The weapons are out. Peek around the corner, but you instantly prone and have cover. Volley does not have a lot of HP to work with either, but now he's trying to cut off the angle, but Killer will spot him down, take him down, and Mabetex on the verge of elimination now.
Absolutely, another nade will connect. Leo is also knocked on the ground. Jiro survives, being the only man surviving, being taken down by the next nade coming in from the side of Rules. And with that, elimination happens for your prediction. Let's see how this turns around for 4MB though, because they are all 4 standing, but right now trying to invest into a fight that they shouldn't be really initiating at this point of time. But let's see, if they do take Leo out completely, who is already busy fighting HVDC by the way, they will be able to find themselves an easy entry inside the circle. However, they are attracting attention from the players of Stalwart Esports, and if Stalwart Esports gets into this fight, you know how it gets. This rivalry will actually result into the elimination of at least a couple of players from the side of 4MV, and they do gotta be very, very careful about that. In the meanwhile though, Yetauta will be the next one to deal with for the side of 4MV, and they are going to find themselves with 5 defeats and all 4 players all alive, up and running, trying to make this game possible.
Yeah, unfortunate for the players of Team Leo. One side you had Stalwart, the other you had HVDC, now you have 4MV. 4MV is looking great. They were somehow found tops through the smoke and still are praying for that frag confirmation. I don't think so. IC is interested at all to get that revival onto top. So Stalwart will lose another player. and will just survive only with only one on the board.
Exactly, but that one is gonna create problems for 4MV. Leo comes in.
Oh,
The
Yetauta.
flag is confirmed. Will Yetauta be able to eliminate the whole team? No, the retaliation will come in right on time. 4MV has lost one player, but that is gonna be about it because the second one is already in the crosshair of Stalwart Esports. It is gonna be difficult to decide which fight to take part in because both of these players are dealing a lot of damage. However, they both are single players from their own teams. If the kill feed was being read correctly, they should know. They should know. But East has very little time to actually make it back in the game. If he doesn't, 4MV is gonna be in a lot of trouble. They have to make sure that Leo and Stalwart are dealt with. But in the meanwhile, East will die to nothingness and he will bleed out. Another knock happens, another frag confirmed,
HVDC.
and now it seems like Apex will be the last man standing. Or let's say, Roning, he won't be able to make it through.
Look at this. 8 teams remain, but the number of players is just 14. And stage number 6, the maximum you have is 3 for one single team. That is Royale Esports. All the other squads only have duos surviving. It has been a bloodbath in this map of Sanhok. Let's see who closes it out. If it's SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, I will lose my mind because they literally have no points to their name. But are looking in a good position, so they really have a chance to close this game out. NBeSports with 11 frags already. At least they've got into top 8, so that means even if they're not able to get any more points, they still will be in the top 3, top 4 chart. But now the zone starts shrinking in. Apex is outside the zone, has to make a run for it. Yetauta in front of him on the right hand side, you have IC. Don't think so. Apex is even trying. He just wants to go in for the heal battles instead.
Let's see if Apex will even be able to sustain that for long because it seems like it's going to be a difficult fight for 4MV. Roy Esports right now still looking good. They have all their players. But again, NBeSports with those 11 frags are going to be able to topple things around. Let's see how it goes. DEADEYES guys will get eliminated with one single point in the name. Make it 2, 1 for placement as well, by the way. But it's still 7 teams surviving. And 3 teams have no more than 1 player.
Yetauta spotted down and he also gets taken care of by IC. IC in the meanwhile will be stabbed in the back by this last remaining 4MV player who still I believe has time to pop in the first aid. He survived for so long before finally being put to rest by team Roy Esports. DRS's rules on the other hand gets that knock onto Mondo. So the knocks have already started to happen. Rules wants to stand up, maybe take this fight against the other players, but then Killer is knocked out, so he does not have much liberty to do so. No fear, he has a good angle, and the only angle he cannot see is being volleyed out by Nima. A good nade from the other side has tagged down Nima quite a bit, but now Nima, the way he is proning, I think Roy Esports should be able to see him.
Let's see, proning in Sanhok definitely does take away a lot of attention. But right now, being able to fight this off is going to be difficult for the side of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. The zone is pushing in. He has to get up. He has to run away. And now he'll get spotted. He will get shot at and he will get taken down as well. No fear. Being the only one surviving. Now he's attracting attention. The circle will damage. The players will damage. The position will damage. He has nothing to work with but the first aids. And he doesn't have many of those either. Only 3.
GG. Yeah, it's GG because the other team just got eliminated amongst themselves. So Roy Esports will be the team to get this second in a very anticlimactic sort of a finish. But once again, because Raw had the zone, Raw did not need to move much. This is a team that will be cementing their first spot in the overall leaderboard.
They will be able to find themselves a great position going forward. It wasn't the best chicken, but it definitely was a chicken nonetheless. Great victory coming in for the side of Raw, and yes, the first position will be theirs with 8 eliminations and 18 total points.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. Me and Anna are back at it. Another, I'd say, underwhelming game of Sanhok. We expected for a great game from one of these teams, but they just cannot live amongst themselves. For the very first time in the entire PMPL, I see that the sixth zone has already formed. There's no team with 4 players surviving. There's only one team with 3 players, and the other teams all the way down to 1. What was that, man? This was a very weird map of Sanhok. Raw just had I'd say the easiest chicken dinner of their life, and 18 frags overall. That's how they are able to put the game in their favor.
That's true. Raw definitely was able to get this chicken dinner, but I had high expectations from the side of NBeSports. They had 11 frags at one point of time. I don't think they got any more after that, but yeah, that was a good number to begin with because they were only 2 players for a really long time. So, I mean, I'm pretty impressed by the performance that NBeSports brought into this game. I'm also optimistic about 4MV now. This one was definitely one of the maps that 4MV is never able to win. This is definitely not their cup of tea. But then again, the way they performed on this one does make me believe that today at least one chicken dinner will go to 4MV and hopefully in one of the Erangels.
Alright. Well, that's a bold prediction. Let's see if 4MV is able to justify that or not. But soon we'll be looking towards the MVP of this Sanhok game. Who do you think should be? I think NBeSports should have that representative, right? They had 11 frags. They had good number of good damage done as well because both the fights they took were pretty clean. So I believe NBeSports should be there in the MVP table.
Absolutely. Let's take a look and find out because yes, as you mentioned, Mondo is going to be there with 5 eliminations for himself and 896 damage.
Great job done by the guy from Team NBeSports, and it's overall a beautiful game for NB. See, you in Sanhok, if you're able to get more than 10 points, the way does not matter. How does not matter. The number of points do. And if you're able to get 11 with elimination and a few more with the position, you should just be happy. Just take it and be happy with it. But the other players who had an impact in the game, we also have 4MV's Apex in the list, HVDC's Rogue, IC from Stalwart, and Rules from Team DRS Gaming. This time around, DRS had also decent number of frags.
Yeah, I mean, DRS was also trying really hard. They were in a very good position in the beginning itself. But then again, once they walked into the next circle, they were not able to find themselves the right kind of fights and were taken down multiple times. But well, yes, as of now, taking a look at the match summary is going to be something that we will have to go for. And in that, Mondo with those 5 frags will still have highest eliminations and 896 damage will keep him on highest damage as well.
Yeah, great job done by Mondo. HVDC, good number of assists by Rogue. Healing really does not matter, but that is a big number, 600 for Apex to have. One more, it could have been 600, but it's 599. It's okay. We will give him the 600 name. But if we talk about the match rankings, you have 18 points for Royale Esports. NB, they got 3rd overall now. That's great. 17 points is not bad at all. Followed by 4MB who have 9. Then comes in DRS who have 9. And even though SKYLIGHTZ Gaming was 2nd overall, the number of points they have is just only 8.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not very happy with the kind of points that SKYLIGHTZ Gaming has right now because even though they looked like they were actually coming back in the game, they haven't been able to acquire themselves the kind of points that they require to actually go ahead and maintain a good position in the overall leaderboard considering the bad first day. And that's just disappointing. Same can be said about 4MV and Stalwart Esports as well. I'm not very impressed because these teams are definitely supposed to be bringing better colors to the overall leaderboard, but so far they're just failing. So gotta see more from these teams.
Yeah, well, they have to step up. They have to perform better than this because this is not their best possible gameplay. And now with this 3rd game, I'd say we will be halfway through the grand finals. So painting the picture will be a little bit easier. And Royale Esports is definitely coming out as a surprise. It's a very, very big surprise indeed. So don't know if they are the ones who will be crowned as the champions of PMPL SA 2023. But if that is the case, why not?
Absolutely. Currently, it seems like Roy and T2K are very strong contenders, and out of that, T2K hasn't been having a very good day today. Mabetex was able to somehow climb up. They had a one great game with a lot of numbers on their table, but that's about it. I mean, with that one single game, you cannot expect consistency, at least not from a team like Mabetex, who have been giving us bad performance for the last 3 weeks. They somehow managed it into the finals, but they definitely did not give us the kind of performance they really that we were really looking forward for. So I'm not gonna pick them just yet, but yeah, Pro seems like
Okay.
a definite contender. T2K, if they are lucky, they might be able to, come in close again. But I'm not gonna promise on their position to stay sustained because again, they have been hit or miss. They have been, closing the last two games with no points at all. So I'm not very confident.
Yeah, I completely get it, man. I completely get it because of the reason that basically you're trying to justify. But it's okay. I mean, I will still say Mabetex 24-point game. Here they had what, 5-6 points? Did they even get 5-6 points or were they
I am not
eliminated
sure.
early on? I think they got 2 picks onto DRS. So somewhere around 3-4. Let's just give them 4 points. But 28 points in 4 games is not a bad number. Now they have to be consistent throughout. Previous time I think they were on the 5th spot overall in the leaderboard. So 24 points from one game, 4 from the other. It should give them a good boost, and I believe we will see the overall points table after Erangel and Mabetex. If they're able to put a decent performance on the upcoming map of Erangel, they should be in top 3 because the other teams have not performed. Stalwart
That's
have
true.
not performed. T2K have not performed. So those spots are up for grabs. It's only Royale Esports who has been able to perform, but they were on the 3rd position. They've already climbed up top. They're already on that #1 position. So the other teams, when they're not performing, you take advantage, and that is what Mabetex did in game number 1. I'll not say much about game number 2 because then again Sanhok is not a map where skill is a problem, luck is. Coming to map number 3, that's where I'd like to see Mabetex perform.
Let's see if Mabetex is going to be able to deliver the same performance going forward, because as of now it definitely seems like one of those kind of games where Erangel being Erangel will be giving a lot of benefit to the southern side. I am thinking that it is going to be a southern circle with the southern plane path, because I definitely want to see 4MV squeeze one more for themselves. They haven't had any since the finals, and I think they are giving a lot of promise for that right now. And if they don't get any today, I don't think they will be getting any tomorrow either, because today is the best day they've had so far in a really long time. And if you get lucky one day after such a long time, I don't think you should be testing it by trying to look for a match on the other day.
Okay, alright, I get your point. I get your point. But yeah, let's see. We will be jumping into the game really soon. I've already got that call, and let's just jump right into action. The players are already all set up for my favorite map of Erangel, which will now begin. Plane path, let's see if we do see 4MV in a comfortable spot. It will be straight for 4MV or not? That's the question mark I have.
It's gonna be far.
Severny and Stolber.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
gonna be far.
probably ends around Giorgio Pole. So it's a very big, literally the worst plane path for 4MV and for the players of Team Stall. Stall would have that secondary drop around Gatka. It hasn't been going good at the same time because Leo are the ones who drop near that location, and as soon as Leo figure out that this compound is being solo looted by one of the players of Team Stalwart, they all 4 just push on him and try to take him down and give that early man disadvantage to Stalwart. So let's see if we do see a different sort of a decision made by Stalwart Esports. Do they change their drop spot or not? I don't think so. They are. So they will be dropping in with Leo and try to contest that Gatka region.
Let's see if Stalwart is going to be able to capitalize on this position, because as of now I'm very interested in seeing where all of these teams will find themselves and where the circle is gonna be, because if it's a southern circle, it's gonna be super good looking for the side of 4MB, and I think 4MB is opting to go towards military base. It is looking difficult but not impossible. They're still gonna be able to glide across and find themselves on the island. Once they make it to the island, it's fine if you have to even run across, because the complete island is going to be theirs alone and nobody is going to contest it, because people know military base is their spot. Nobody tries to mess with it. And if you go to Novorep, that's going to be something that's very far away. So I think alternate drop locations have been chosen by the teams that prefer to go there.
All right. Well, let's see if we do see any sort of early drop clash. I believe Stalwart have drifted a little bit towards the shore of Gatka region. They're not exactly around Gatka. They want to loot somewhere around the hospital region, I believe. That's a very weird adjustment that has been taken into account by Stalwart Esports. I believe they studied the map yesterday and they saw how the other teams like to drop in, because that's a very small area to loot in, because you also have Seal sometimes fanning out, you have Leo fanning out, IHC is also always there around the hospital region. So all these things have been taken into consideration. And the early split, it looks like IC and Action will be always careful. They will loot the compounds, yes, but then the amount of loot, the quality of loot, well, I'm not sure about that. Now, 4MB, they've already found the vehicle. They are using it to rotate towards military base. So that's a team that never just they just never leave the city of military base. They will be rotating in that spot, getting the best possible loot, and then rotating out of there. On the other hand, I do see NBeSports and DRS who might just get into a little bit of a scuffle if it comes to that. But then DRS is rotating towards Milta, their usual drop spot. So I don't think so. NBeSports, except for Fizzboy, nobody else will even have an opportunity to take some shots. So it is all up to Fizzboy if he's able to get a knock on out onto these rotating DRS players. Lepovka, meanwhile, has been taken away by the players of Team Mabetex. STFL and SKYLIGHTZ still have that sort of a little scruffle going on in the city of Yaznaya Polyana. So all these little drop clashes that could happen or that usually happen but do not result in any sort of a fight still there. Long range weapons, I believe, still not found. Otherwise, you could have seen a few shots being thrown in left and right. On the other hand, HUDC, they just never find themselves in a fight in the city of Pochinki. So I don't mind HVDC looting super freely, so they should just be in a very comfortable spot. But if you have a look at the there we go, 133 points for Team Mabetex Esports, and someone was saying they need to play a little bit more consistent. Those humongous games also sometimes just cancel out the consistent game that you need. Mabetex with 133 points on the second position, followed by T2K who are 12 points away. So Hana, I believe Mabetex are also a team to be looked out for.
Well, yes, they are still in contention. That's for true. I do want to see if this consistency will be shown towards the end of the day. And by the end of the day, if Maptex still maintains their position in the top four, I am gonna be all for them. But until then, I won't be able to go ahead and claim any words for them just yet. T2K is definitely not gonna be a consistent team that I can look out for. But I am liking the number of eliminations on Raw. I'm liking that number.
All right. Well, in the meanwhile, the other teams have fallen quite a bit. We have Stalwart 116 points, followed by 4MV. NBeSports have also climbed up ranks, 102 points on the second spot. All these teams are very close. Look at the fight between 10th and the 6th spot. It's not that big of a difference. It's just an 11-point difference. Meanwhile, I was talking about Mabetex, but they've lost early player. So SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, the adjustment they made, they knew that Yazdaya Polyana is always contested. So they sent a few players towards the Mansion region to complete their loot. That's where they find Mabetex. That's where they eliminate one of their guys.
Now, see, here's the problem. Maptex does not really have any eliminations to their own name, and right now, SKYLIGHTZ squeezing their players out is going to make things even more difficult. SKYLIGHTZ, again, one of the teams that has been disappointing me in this week, and the last one is still going to be hard for me to go ahead and actually, pick their sides, but they do have 21 eliminations to the name, which, by the way, is equal to the number of eliminations on the bottom team. It's literally equal to the number of eliminations on I8WO. So they better pick their pace back up. They had a lot of advantage when it came to the carried forward bonus points, but that advantage won't last long.
Yeah, so that advantage has to be taken into consideration. Neither Raw nor Mabetex can be right now comfortable with the position they have. So 2 more games is what either of these teams needs. 2 good games. After that, yes, you can say that you're in a comfortable spot and you should not be in a lot of problem. But 2 good games is what it takes. And by good games, I mean 20 plus points. So Roy Esports right now, all 4 players surviving. That's a great thing. Water City is the place that they are trying to loot from. Should not be a problem considering nobody really rotates from here or nobody lands around here. Rozhok is a city, yeah, that I believe what DEADEYES guys go there, and we also have a few teams dropping around school and apartments area. Or it's DEADEYES guys who span across all these 3 different places of the map. So they are going to be the only contention. Or also have a 2-2 split. I just see 2 players around Water City. Do not know about the other 2 guys. But yeah, they are looking strong. They are looking good in terms of loot as well. M4 AK for Jiggle has the basic level 2 gear. I guess that's a level 3 bag. So the stuff that he'll carry will also be the capacity will be increased a little bit. 4 nades, 7 smokes. So he has already got the tools he needs for the upcoming battles. Let's see now how does he go ahead and use all of these things.
Let's see, we'll soon figure out how this is gonna be. As of now, it seems like things are gonna be very difficult for all of these teams actually, because going forward is something that Stalwart Esports is very, very desperately needing. And again, talking about esports, they are also very much in desperation of finding those tracks for themselves. But then again, Leo Esports is gonna be one of the teams that somehow should be knowing by now that it's already very difficult for them to actually make it through. But qualification is something they should be aiming at, and never mind that either. Two more players getting taken down. Now it's just two surviving, and that two very far away. Yetauta has been doing major heavy lifting for Leo, and it seems like without him, the rest of the team is not doing anything.
Well, Stalwart Esports, they just gave Leo a taste of their own medicine. So they did change their drop location just by a little. Just by a little. But then essentially, as a group of 4, they knew where Leo liked to rest. They've already done their ward reviews and they just push in right over there, frag out Nova and Slipknot. And now it's all down to Liquid and Jetauta to maybe retaliate back or maybe to fall back, because one bullet is all it takes for Stalwart Esports to rush them down. I believe they've already seen the smokes, because of which I do see Tops sitting inside a vehicle and maybe hoping to go in for the push or for the rotation. I believe rotation, because the zone has formed in a very weird manner. It's a complete north side shift, and suddenly that shooting range island will see some action.
Let's see how this is gonna be. As of now, it seems like the circle is gonna be favoring most of the teams, because all the way down south there's gonna be an easy entry, but towards shooting range is where the empty area is, and that is what the rotating teams should be looking out at. Now, after a really long time, after waiting all they wanted for, and we finally goes for that late rotation, they will be having an easy entry, but then again, they will have a lot of battles that they have to deal with before that entry can actually be secured, because finding the best position inside the circle is still going to be a difficulty. And let's see if they're going to be able to brew it, stir it, and have it. As of now, King of Spades are going to be slightly stuck, and that could be an advantageous position for the teams surrounding them to actually go ahead and march on. But hey, wait a second. I felt like Yedauta could actually get the knock, but he missed his connections.
Yeah, he won't be able to correct those shots, and Yetauta now will just have to be in this area, try to just spot anyone else if he can, and then be on his merry way. Does not have a lot of ammo. Gets dropped by his teammate, but then someone has to play with less ammo. They they are trading utility this early in the game. That means Leo is not in the best possible spot. They only have 2, yes, but then we have seen 2 players doing a lot of damage on the other team. Let's see if the duo of Yatauta and Liquid can do something about it. DRS in the meanwhile have looted the airdrop. Would like to see if they have got a different weapon. Maybe an AUG, MG3, AMR. Any of those weapons is very, very good on this map.
Let's see if this map is going to be something that can be capitalized on. As of now, it seems like NBeSports and King of Spades are both going to be in situations where knocks can happen, but confirmations won't be found. And that's going to be an advantageous situation for both the teams to start with. But then again, the first knock will announce the entry of the other team to actually go ahead and capitalize on the situation. However, now that Mondo is already down on the ground, Sekujin won't be showing his face at all. And that will give Mondo enough time to go ahead and get the revival. Sekujin can actually bring him back on feet, and that's the kind of situation that these teams are going to be stuck in all through. These stalemates will be the ones that they keep dealing with. In the meanwhile, though, 4MV dealing damage, taking damage, soaking damage, every single thing is happening right now, and the complete capitalization is going to who? DRS.
All right, DRS getting that early frag. Ryuk was trying to rotate, the knock came in, but it is DRS who will get that job done, who will get that frag. So they are happy. It's a very good bridge to hold, but the problem is I think DRS is a little bit too early. They can get shot in the back. Meanwhile, talking about shot in the back, 4MV got shot in the back by IAWO. So that's another fight they'll have to be careful about.
Let's see if they are going to be able to actually go ahead with caution, because as of now, DRS They are having only one single frag to the names, not going to be enough points, and right now embracing elimination is not going to be the best position for them. HVDC is still trying to march in. The nades are coming in from the side of Sanchir, and Rogue is trying to cover up from the other area. All three players with nades in hands are trying to fight this off. Apex, however, gets found out of nowhere, gets knocked. Doc is also low, and now Rogue can actually take the fight. Two knocks on hand, and HVDC in a position where 4MV cannot enter to get those revivals happening. Baron will also get taken down. However, retaliation has come in. Rogue will be knocked, but Sanchit now has a 1v1 against East. Not gonna be very difficult. East is trying to rotate, get Baron back up. But I don't think that possibility will last long.
Ooh, okay, HVDC down. Sanchir is in a in the most difficult spot, I'd say, because he's all alone. Still moving forward towards 4MV. Not the best possible driving. Don't know who gave him the driving license in this game, but he is trying something really crazy. Meanwhile, Leo from far away has also been spotted, and Delta has a ghillie suit and that DP28. Gets the frag, gets the job done, and that's the second frag secured for Team DRS. On the other hand, Sanchir, yes, there was a crazy attempt indeed. 4MV got that revival, and Baron and East have been able to at least get one of these teams out of the game. STFL, on the other hand, are also being picked apart by the players of Team 4MV. So one by one, players are being taken down.
Let's see, one by one these players do get taken down, and in the same time, I mean 4MB surviving with only two is not going to be an optimal situation. Ruins is where the circle is centered, and right now Stalwart Esports will find themselves the northernmost point of the circle, and this is going to be avoiding quite a lot of fights, but yet I think Stalwart Esports, being Stalwart Esports, will still invest. NBeSports, a great game last game with 11 frags, 12 frags to the name. They are trying to invest into another fight. We saw what happened today itself against the players of Stronger Fake Love, but this time Stronger Fake Love will get completely eliminated, and NB Esports will be able to bring the players back into action. In the meanwhile, action from the side of Stalwart Esports is still not seen on the kill feed, but there are two coming in from the team, taken down onto DEADEYES, guys.
NBeSports, on the other hand, they are tossing a few nades onto the players of Team IAW. Wofis is down on the ground, but the revival should come in soon. Viper, on the other hand, he's tossing a few smokes onto Wofis to just bring him back up into action. But let's see, Mondo gets taken down from maybe a third party. And King of Spades, they are also being shot at by the players of Team NBeSports.
As of now, NBeSports is gonna go ahead and try and revive their player. But let's see. Oh no, this does not become possible. Faisal is gonna be able to take that knock from far away. NBeSports Fistboy is trying to fight this back, but there isn't much that can come from it. This is a very long range battle. You can knock Faisal, you won't get the elimination. This is not the best situation at all for the side of NBeSports in this particular battle. But then again, King of Spades, with all their players surviving, will be looking good and strong. And I think I'll take my chances with King of Spades.
Oh, okay, King of Spades is the team you're taking your chances with. I go with Team IHC. Oh no, wait. I go with T2K. T2K have a really strong position inside the zone. They should be the ones getting the chicken. The only problem is IHC up top. So, well, but I'll still stick with it. I'll stick with the players of Team T2K. They should not have a lot of fights going on. But DRS, on the other hand, run over that. Oh, the player survived. How did that happen?
This was impossible. But well, in the meanwhile, though DRS will get retaliated upon, that marchant that they created with those vehicles, it's not looking like it's in their favor. Jiggle is knocked. Praveen has to go in for that revival, but the nade from Delta might be able to do its job. They have to be very concealed. The rest of the teams arrive. The support is here. The runover happens, but finds himself dead and down on the ground. DRS will get eliminated completely. Raw lose a player, but that's about it. With 4 eliminations to the name and only 1 taken down, it's not the best situation, but it's good enough to work with.
Yeah, DEADEYES guys, now on the other hand, they are in this fight with Stalwart and a good nade from Slayer. He got lucky, don't know how he did not get knocked out. But it's all fine. Nirjay is for now down on the ground. Nades are still being tossed one after the other. Tops wants to get that revival done, but has to be really careful because the support now finally arrives. Molly is also being used by the players of Team DEADEYES, guys, but the knock that they want is not being achieved. Tops gets a little bit tagged because of the molly that was thrown in, but I see that's a good nade, and that well finds Slayer Sir. Precious Sir left all alone, hoping to get that revival. But Stalwart, will they give them enough time? That's my main question.
Stalwart Esports right now losing a player. They have been completely eliminated. Nirzad is out of the game. Action is already knocked. Two players trying to march onto Deadeye's guys will be able to take their shots, but the nades are not going to do the job. They had to be on the weapons. Now IC is trying to march right into the face of Deadeye's guys. The DPS should have done its job, but the nade will be better, and IC will be able to close this game. Deadeye's guys will be taken out, and currently it seems like Stalwarts will finally find themselves the momentum they were looking for.
Oh, Stalwart Esports, but they lost Nirzet, so that's a little bit of a problem that I think is there for the players of Team Stalwart Esports. The good thing that they've at least got themselves into top 12, and the position that they have will now not be contested in the near future for a little period of time, because King of Spades was anyways trying to get into the third party angle. SKYLIGHTZ on the other hand are now being pressured upon by the players of Team 4MV. They've already taken down Neiman, I believe. Only Mr. Boro survives. So SKYLIGHTZ also not having much fun. Meanwhile, IHC have a rough idea about Stalwarts' location. They are tossing a few nades, want to throw in some Kobe's out there, but I don't think so any one of those connect.
Well, that's true, and IHC will have to reposition for this particular battle. In the meanwhile, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming has been taken out completely by 4MV players. 4MV still is inside the game, will be inside the circle as well. Leo is who they have to fight now. But in the meanwhile, Stalwart Esports, with the nade in hand, action is ready to find some action for himself. But in the meanwhile, Zeol will try to retaliate right onto IC. IC has relocated. This won't connect. And now IC will have another breathing moment. He does take a little bit of damage, but he will have enough time to go ahead. But wait a second. All the way from far away, King of Spades get the frag onto IC. Now this knock is not in the position of recovery. Even though King of Spades might not be able to get the confirmation point on this, Stalwart will be suffering.
Yeah, these edge fights are always difficult to handle. And let's see Stalwart. I believe the player is going in for the revival, so Stalwart will be back to a three-man squad. But getting this early opening knock onto IHC is something that Stalwart will have to do early on. Action in the meanwhile gets bombarded out of place. The nades are landing perfectly where they need to, and one after the other Stalwart players are facing a lot of difficulties.
Stalwart players are literally stuck in a very bad situation. IHC will also find their piece of pie in this. It's only two players fighting off against two teams. And third is already looking for every opportunity they can get. King of Spades already having their crosshair set. IHC, however, will take care of IC and will close down the match. Stalwart Esports now has only tops remaining, and tops has attention from every single player. In the meanwhile, Seal, however, taking care of T2K, making sure that there are lesser numbers that they have to deal with. And now, one after the other, the nades will barrage, and one after the other, the players will fall. Seal has them enwrapped from both the angles, and right now it seems like Scooby is trying to go ahead for a frag. He gets the support, he gets the frags, he's trying to get more and more damage dealt onto the players of T2K. And right now it seems like the Molly is going to be able to do the job, will it? No, it won't, because the players are down in the basement. And the march has come in. The shotgun will get connected. And it seems like T2K now can only and only hope and pray.
Yeah, XMPL also falls. T2K, it's all down to Jane. And in a 1v4, the guy cannot do much about his situation. Completely gets taken down. And I really had high hopes from T2K. But Sale just barged in the throwable, the utility, everything was perfect, and they are able to get themselves 4 frags to their name. Now, moving inside the zone is going to be priority, as they only have 30 seconds to do so. For some reason, I think they do not have vehicles, so they have to move inside the zone on foot. This will be troublesome.
It is definitely troublesome, and as of now, it does seem like going all that way, that far along, is gonna be something that you do not want to do. However, the problems in the way are going to be able to acquire you some frag points, but that's about it. I don't think survival is going to be something that they can hope for. In the meanwhile, though, if you take a look, it's only 9 teams remaining with 26 players. That means there's a lot of teams with very little. And now, IAWO losing their own to Raw Esports will be getting more and more capitalization for the side of Raw. In the meanwhile, though, King of Spades still surviving with all four, being one of the only 3 teams who are looking good. But IHC still has a lot of things to deal with before the circle can be achieved.
Ooh, all right. Now, IHC on the other hand, they have 3 frags as said. But the other teams is what I'm interested to see. Leo, both the players still survive. Seal is moving towards them, so they need to be careful about this a little bit. And I believe Yetauta has a good angle. Can he spray down 2 different players? No, wait a second. Woofus does not spot the guy in front of him. And he gets assassinated upon. Yetauta will be able to not only knock but get that confirmation. And from other side, IHC is also throwing in some shots. Alex first gets a knockout to the player of Team Seal, then retaliates onto Leo. Liquid will fall and Yetauta will be the only one surviving now.
Right now, it seems like Yetauta being the only player won't be able to take Leo very far away. But Mabetex also joining in the same exact condition alongside 4MB. All 3 teams with one single player. And as expected, Yetauta will get taken down with that nade from Baron. And now Leo is already off. However, IHC also, as expected, will be facing fights in which Seal is capitalizing on the numbers. They have a knock, they're looking for confirmation, and right now it seems like this team is gonna move forward slowly and steadily through the smoke. But the bullets are connecting, the damage isn't enough, the position has been revealed, the nades will come in. It seems like it's gonna be a constant ruckus that IHC is gonna be a part of. But Seal also take the damage. This is not a one-sided battle.
So this is definitely not a one-sided battle, but now Scooby has been able to get Godless. The trade is there by Demo. So Seal, they will face a little bit of difficulty because Fearless also has to move in, but Demo did not spot him down, and now Demo has to leave the angle. He gets spotted in from behind, and Fearless will be able to put him down in the grave. IHC also take that exit, and now Seal looks to be the best possible team to hope for a chicken from.
I would still go for Raw, and yeah, there it is. My point confirmed. But yeah, Seal did definitely do a great job. Kirito with that single nade got a couple of knocks right onto IHC players, got himself the elimination, and currently it seems like Roy and NBeSports both are gonna have a duel to their hands. King of Spades still surviving with all 3 on their name as well. They did have 4. They lost one very late in the game, but it was still enough to get them completely taken down. Now, Seal and 4MB, both with 1 player each, both with 9 frags each. Who gets the better of this situation is going to be the question. Mabetex still with no players taken down at all. All players given away though. Desert is the only one who survives still. And now it seems like it's very clear who the battle is going to be between. It's going to be NBeSports, King of Spades, and Raw.
All right. Well, all these teams will be in the contention of that chicken. 4MB, they have 10 frags. And Bere is still in the game. And the position that he's entering inside the zone now is also very good. Because he does not have a lot of fights on his plate. Unless and until he needs to run down a ridge, he should be well and good. He also finds a crate to get some more loot available. Now, he has already sacrificed an ammo, but look at the number of nades this guy has. 10 nades. This can be huge if he can land it out properly.
Let's see if this is gonna work out. As of now, it's a very stalemate situation. Desert, however, is still gonna be surviving. And once he's taken down, the final battle can actually begin. IAWO still have a couple surviving. Faisal with nade on his hand slightly goes very off. He is still not aware that Mabetex Esports Desert is trying to relocate himself. This is a battle that both will be found barehanded in, but well, Mabetex will be taken down without much trouble. However, attention has been grabbed. Now everybody knows where the nades blasted from and where King of Spades is gonna be.
Oh, King of Spades. 3 players. They're down to 3 players. They had 4, but they've lost 1, and the zone is not kind to them. They have to move 50 meters inside the zone. Hey, this is looking a little bit difficult. Let's see, King of Spades, how do they want to move forward though? Because they have a lot of smokes available to their name. I see 5-9 for Faisal now. And the way that they have to move in towards the center, the team that they'll have to fight will be either NBeSports or Royale Esports. They can pick their poison. NB would be a better one because they really have a good spot in the zone. Plus, that right-hand side range will also give you cover from NB while you can fight with the players of Team Raw. But then again, the nades will make your life living hell. So you also have to take that thing into consideration. Now, let's see how do they want to continue the game. Because for now, I think so this game is going into NBeSports' favor.
I feel like NBeSports Psychogen is slightly far away from the rest of the team and might be lost soon enough because IWO in the moment of desperation will be looking for a frag point for the name. I feel like Raw might be having a better situation in this one. King of Spades because are getting naded on and they need to relocate, and now they have also created distance between themselves. And as expected, Raw will be able to get that knock onto Akash and nobody will be able to go ahead and get that reconfirmation done. There is no revival that can come in from Akash just yet because this boy is 1 low, 2 in a position where he can be spotted easily. Sekujin, however, is trying to retaliate, gets one knock onto King of Spades. Deathstorm will be taken down, but the confirmation is still not there on either side.
Has to be very careful with all of the things he's doing. Meanwhile, Faceboy falls through that nade. And King of Spades still have 2 players. So they can realistically push on to Sekujin and also take him down. That Storm can also get that revival. Oh, never mind. This is the 9th zone. Now nothing of those sort can happen. Sekujin is pushing in and wants to get the revival onto both his teammates because this 9th zone will be very, very slow. But I8, they are pushing into Raw. Viper in a 1v1 needs to win this one out. Sky is a very important battle and wins it against the shotgun. He is also going in for the revivals. In all of the ruckers, 4 MV can come out on top. King of Spades back with 3. The revival onto Akash was also successful. And King of Spades cannot jump up on this platform that has been created by them. Only thing they can do, toss a few nades. And from the left hand side, if they start to move in, Royale Esports will also take some shots onto them. That is exactly what is happening. But Deathstorm gets a nade! And he just perfectly positions it to eliminate the entirety of NBeSports with a little bit of help from 4 MV.
Well, perfectly done, but Royale Esports is still gonna be in the way. However, retaliation comes in right on time. Deathstorm will be able to take Praveen down. Now the fight has to be commenced. The fight has to be ended. Faisal is taken away. It's gonna be a 2v3 because recovery can still happen on the side of Royale Esports. The nades are coming in and they're going in for that revival. Deathstorm still has to heal back up. The nades from Mamba have to be good. They have to connect. They have to find themselves the frag because otherwise it is gonna be a difficult fight. The molly comes in, pushes the players back, but Malik will try to get back into the fight, get that knock again, but Mamba is ready for this fight. With that Uzi, he's trying to get back closer and up in personal, but he will lose that battle. Now it's 4 MV against Raw. The circle is pushing in. Baron will be taken down, and Raw Esports win this final battle with so much difficulty, but with so much ease at the same time.
Wow, revival after revival, revival after revival. Only if before being eliminated, only if Baron did not shoot, he could have gotten that chicken dinner because he could have hoped to get one knock onto the players of Team Raw from King of Spades. Could have stood up and then performed a 1v2. But that does not happen. And Royale Esports, I wanted a good game from them. They get another one, and that's another chicken dinner for them in day number 2. 3 games, 2 chickens from Royale Esports. They are looking like a very good team.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. Welcome back to PMPL SA 2023. I know this game was very exciting and you guys are all excited to see up the stats. For me, it's a different case. I want to see the TDM battle. Can we save the stats for a
Later?
little bit and just just start off with the TDM battle and then maybe show the stats, because stats won't go anywhere. My excitement will. maybe let's just throw in the TDM first
Let's
rather
have
than
both the
showing the
TDMs
stats.
today itself, right?
Not both, because then for the final day of grand final you need another grand final happening at the same time, so it will be a very grand final, if you
Wow,
know what I
okay.
mean.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
we need to keep that game for tomorrow, but today we can skip the stats maybe a little bit. We know already who is on top. They've got good number of points, they've got good enough lead as compared to the other teams. But yeah, of course, we will first of all see the MVP of the game, and let's have a look at who that guy is. I believe from Royale Esports only, because they had 10 frags. They played in a... Okay, never mind. It's 4 MVs Baron. He almost pulled out a chicken dinner, survived solo for a very long period of time, stole frags left and right, and got his team at least, what, 6 position points and 10 frag points in total, and 8 by himself. So basically 14 points were achieved by Baron himself alone.
Yeah, I mean, this dude has been making waves all across. 4 MV finally finding their footing, 8 frags, and look at the person on the second position. It's only 4 frags for the rest of them. He literally has combined frags of the top 2 fraggers from the side of Royce Sports. I mean, gotta give it to the guy. He did a great job. And it's not like all of
Phenomenal
those
job.
were like stolen frags or something. It's 799 damage. It's justified damage for those frags.
Nah. That is something I won't completely
I mean,
say, but
obviously,
yeah, it's okay.
but it's not like you have just gone in and taken the last shots. He has done his work.
Well, if you say so, I'll believe it.
You should.
I will believe
It's
it.
almost 100
Yeah,
damage on every player.
because I still remember him finishing off players who are knocked out with 50% HP left. So it was a little bit hard for me to believe. But look at this, 12 elimination points in total. And 4M we got 18 points even with just one place, man. What a great game by the team.
Absolutely. Finally, 4MB is showing up to the occasion as we expected them to. Mabetex though, 2 only points. So I don't think I'm going to be putting my words onto Mabetex as we discussed earlier. And it is going to be Raw Esports that is looking very strong right now. But yeah, T2K, yesterday was a good day, but today does not seem similar. Oh, 4MB and Stalwart on
Yeah.
equal points.
That's a really good comeback by 4MB2 then. Roy Spozo, they are slowly and steadily clearing off the other teams. 158 to 135 to Mabetex on the second spot. What is it? 23 points difference. That's a big number now.
Exactly, and Roy Esports has become the only team with multiple chickens. They had 1 yesterday, they had 2 today. 3 chickens to the name. They have 30 points of extra in there itself. This is looking good. This is looking very good for Roy Esports.
Yeah, this is indeed looking very good for the players of Team Roy Sports. But the other teams will have to pull up their socks. This is already halfway throughout the tournament, and
Yes.
Raw leading. Nobody thought about this. No predictions according to this. All the talents, they just predicted either Stalwart or 4MB. We did not comprehend that there could be another team winning the tournament out, and Raw showing serious gameplay over here and putting themselves up as the contender. When we talk about the TDM brackets, yesterday we saw a very good TDM game, a very fast-paced, a very skilled game from Venom DE. Let's see if today is the same. Do we see T2K and HUDC going all at it?
Yes.
Or maybe a small different game?
It is gonna be similar. It is gonna be similar because HVDC also loves to just rain into the battles, and so does T2K. So it's gonna be a fun one. But yeah, retaliating on the point you were just discussing about Roy Esports and not predicting them and all that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I did have them in the 3rd week. I am not saying
That
that
does
it
not
counts.
matter.
I am not saying that it counts. Let me finish. Yeah, all I'm saying is that if they hadn't let me down this badly in the 3rd week, I most probably would have.
Yeah,
They
sure.
let me down so bad in the 3rd week.
Team match.
Won't even pretend that you said that. Because I just closed my ears when you were making that
Aw.
statement. Yeah, but in the meanwhile, we already started off with the TDM game, and Turu Love fights the opening onto HUDC.
Well, as of now, it does seem like T2K is gonna find themselves
And the
the
second one.
first few frags. Yeah, They are trying to lock HVDC down into the spawn itself, but HVDC is coming back in with action.
Yeah.
They are getting 3 for themselves. The 4th is about to arrive because HVDC is not going to stop from here. You know how Sanchir is, you know how Aero is, and that is just going to be very hard to battle against.
Yeah, but T2K is doing one great job. They're just hiding and tossing nades. Out of these 4 frags, 3 are with just nades and 1 with weapon. And HVDC just love to just push in and get those frags completed for themselves. Rick falls to arrows. Groza, another player coming in from warehouse. Tagged up quite a bit, but Jane has not been traded out. So you need to be careful. But from in between warehouse, T2K, they are landing some good shots. 5th one though traded out finally by Sanchir. And needs to reload his weapon. Pushing onto arrow. That won't result. That won't yield the best possible result. Warehouse control is something T2K is focusing upon a lot. Let's see if they're able to control it properly, because again, 9 frags to their name is a good number, but 40 is what you need.
Well, absolutely. 10 frags to the name of T2K. They're already running 3 ahead, and HVDC is trying to crawl back into the lead. They're still 2 away from the equalizer. But again, this nade fight that T2K has chosen to go for is definitely going to be upsetting the team. HVDC right now still trying to find out XMPL. They have found the player, but they haven't found the frag. Aero will be lost instead. XMPL, such a great job at being a bait and switch player. He is going to be able to lure players out and still survive while the comrade goes ahead and confirms those frags.
Yeah, the trades are happening now. Turulov, I think his position is known. He is trying to still hit heads, but from the right hand side, Ryuk will come in and HVDC will equalize the numbers. They have been able to get it equalized, but then again, T2K will stand back and toss some nades. Jane has already been spotted down by Ryuk. As soon as you decide to peek in, you will get shot upon. Jane pushing in. The flash is perfect. Ryuk cannot see a thing. A little bit of an assist from behind will get the job done for T2K. Again, the 3-point lead is back up and running.
Let's see how it's gonna be, because HVDC is still trying to close in on that lead. They still are 2 points behind, but then again, the comeback on these kind of matches is hardly possible. If and only if HVDC is able to go ahead and claim their lead before T2K hits 20 or 30 is when we can expect HVDC to actually take the map, because last point, conversions hardly happen on this kind of a match. In TDMs, you can expect T2K to actually hold on to the lead as quickly as possible, as far as possible, but HVDC trying to come back into the fight, unaware of the position, will get taken down, and Jane will have another frag to the names.
Oh, Turulov is not stopping. That guy is still going on. Ryuk also pushing in with the players of Team HVDC, but the trade again does not come through. Rick falls back. T2K 4-point lead. Now, this is looking like a difficult thing for HVDC. This is exactly what I said Ana yesterday. The T2K, there's a little bit of a possibility that they might be the ones winning this out. Now, peaks are being attempted, but HVDC with nothing with the throwable, not much with the gun power that they have, they are struggling a lot in this game.
They sure are. They weren't prepared for this throwable fight that has actually arrived to their disposal, and now they are getting disposed by all the players. Whereas control will be maintained. The sneaky spot for Rogue and Aero will get them a couple more frags. They are still closing in, still only 2 points behind, but that too is a trail nonetheless.
Yeah, and T2K XMPL just pushing in, gets the frag, and even Jane answers right back. No trades available for HVDC. They are getting a 2-1 trade where T2K take 2 and you take 1. That will just keep on gradually increasing the lead for T2K in most of these engagements. XMPL again just pre-firing around the corner. Sanchir wants to be a little bit lucky. Goes for the jump spray. Does not connect it. XMPL to rule of double face towards the right hand side. 1 more frag added to their tally.
The lead is going on surmounting, and now it's only a 14-point difference between Victory and T2K. Will that be covered up is the question. It does not seem so, because the lead keeps on increasing, because T2K is getting those frags, but HVDC is not able to retaliate the way they were expected to. Both of these teams are having a long day, and somewhere you can see that in the gameplay.
Hero finally, thank God, gets that frag. Was a very necessary one. Sanchir is low, should run back towards his base to get the reset. Wants to just hide around the wooden structure on the left hand side of T2K's base. Now, do they expect Rogue to be over here? The pre-fire will definitely give away his position, but Sanchir falls to another nade from T2K. These nades are just so annoying, because as soon as you think you are making a comeback, a nade in your face just completely destroys your hope. Now Rig is still in a very cheeky position, runs away and Arrow did not peek. But a counter hit from Sanchir did take Jane down, but Turulov is instant with the trade. Sanchir gets a pick onto Rig, left with very little HP, but will be able to get the reset. So once again, back to the 3-point lead T2K.
T2K is holding on to that lead with all of their life. The nade is always gonna come in. It does not deal damage this time, but Ryuk is gonna get taken down by Rig in the meanwhile. And now HVDC has to retaliate. It's about time that they start getting their lead back, because right now it seems like HVDC is having a really hard time trying to get their points up. It's again back to 3-point difference, and HVDC right now keeps on surmounting on this position. T2K losing their players, but HVDC still 4 points behind. And it seems like Turulov is gonna be the solo carry for the team. Look at the number of frags he has.
Great. You're about to win.
Oh, this is looking like a very easy game one for the players of Team T2K. Jane goes in, gets the 36. That's 2 more frags in a row. Attempting the third one. The trade is good. Jane pushing in, is not able to find the finisher. But that job gets completed by Turulov. 40-31. HVDC decimated Ahana, and T2K will move forward. D-Venom versus T2K. That's the final battle that we will be seeing tomorrow.
Completely unexpected for me, at least. I had a complete belief that HVDC will be able to make it into the finals. But well, this last battle is gonna be very fun to watch. It definitely seems like Venom DE has themselves the better opportunity here. But then again, both these teams are gonna be having themselves one last battle to fight off tomorrow. And Venom DE will have the benefit that they do not have to play the rest of the games. They only have one single game the whole day,
Yeah.
while T2K is gonna have to play 7 in total.
Oh yes, T2K for them it won't be that easy. So this will be a little bit of a mental challenge, I'd say, overall. But D-Venom will come in fresh. They will be like, bro, let's just grind TDM. Let's just play it out for the entire day and practice it, practice our calls, practice our nades and everything else. But yeah, $700 is on the line, so you'll have to be really, really careful about how you move forward into the game. But man, Roy Sports is on a hat trick. So if they win this map of Miramar, they will be the very first team to get 3 chicken dinners in a row in the entire tournament.
That's true. That is gonna put Roy Sports in a very good position. Not only do they have, are they the only team with multiple chicken dinners, but also having a hat trick in this day itself will put them so
Yes.
far above all the other teams that it's gonna be very hard for anyone to crawl back in. Because the teams that are actually following Roy Esports, Mabetex Esports, and T2K, these two are not really gonna be able to challenge them long enough, because they both are not very consistent. The ones who will have to challenge will have to rise up from the shadows, and that is not gonna be easy, because all the teams behind that are gonna have a huge distance to cover up, and that's not gonna look easy. However, I am having hopes from 4MV now that they have started showing up. They have good number of frags for themselves. Today hasn't been the worst day, but then again, they still have only 3 matches left for the day, and I
Yes.
am waiting for their chicken to arrive today.
Well, everybody is waiting for a chicken to arrive from their side, but let's see if it does come in time or not, because that's exactly what their fans are also hoping. Now 3 more games left for the day. We will be starting our cycle back off with the map of Miramar, the land of DMRs and snipers. Would love to see some more DMR action. Mini 14 is being used very proficiently by most of these teams, and SPS is a weapon I'd like to see some love being given to. It's a 762 weapon. Deals good amount of damage, but I believe because nobody uses AK, so pairing it up with a 5.56 gun seems to be a little bit of a difficult thing for most of these teams. That's why we do not see that SKS being used and Mini 14 being a hot choice.
Let's see if we will be seeing Mini 14 again. We do see quite a lot of, stolen frags coming in by that weapon every time and again. But this is gonna be slightly different, considering that now we have already arrived at the midpoint of the tournament of the grand finals, and now there's only 9 matches in total remaining. I think a lot of teams would want to play by holding back a little. So early eliminations, early drop clashes might not happen as much as one would expect. But then again, these teams all have a lot on their plates, and right now they have to find out the chicken from all of that.
All right. So the players are slowly and steadily dropping in. This is the best played path one could get in the map of Miramar. Most of the cities are already covered except for the extremities. Ruins, Puerto Pariso. I mean, even La Cobriara is reachable except for Ruins, Trailer Park, and Puerto Pariso. I'd say every other city can be dropped upon. So I don't think so. Early drop classes should be something we see. Seal Esports, on the other hand, they have taken quite a split draw, but then will be meeting their team probably around the city of Impala, and if needed, can go down towards Puerto Pariso. But now that's a very strange and a very weird sort of a zone. Has gone all the way south. You virtually count out Prison Island, Prison or Minas del Sur Island. 5 to 10% of the area on the complete western part is also not approachable. You cannot just jump on it or play around it. Basically, this first zone is working as zone number 2.
It is. It is. There's very little real estate for the teams to actually go forward and acquire. And even though we were expecting not many fights in the early stages, we are seeing one already. Seal Esports, one player has already been knocked out. There is no revival that can happen. T2K is going in hunting for Scooby as well, and soon enough they will find him too. However, that confirmation is something that they haven't really put some weightage on because they know there is no other player who's going to be able to go ahead and make that happen. Let's see if Scooby is gonna be spotted or not because T2K right now seems slightly careless of the position. Finally, they spot him. The fight is about to begin. He's found, he's shot at. He has to be in cover, he has to be protected to survive, but I don't think that's gonna be an option.
Scooby will be taken down, and T2K enjoying these early frags, just enjoying, because Seal, they dropped in multiple different areas, multiple different directions. They wanted to take vehicles and then move towards their drop spot. They've lost 2 in the process. They won't be able to play with all the force they want because they met with a force in between the game, that was T2K. T2K has easily been able to get easy frags to their name.
Let's see if T2K is gonna be able to continue their run because right now their position on the overall leaderboard is in danger. It's literally 1 point ahead of STE and 4MB, who both are close enough to be able to go ahead and capitalize on that. Even though the difference has been increased a little by the early 2 frags that they were able to find themselves. And now it seems like 4MB and STE might have to struggle slightly more than they expected. But then again, being able to topple T2K is not going to be a hard battle for 4MB and STE.
Yeah. Now, let's see Malik from Roy Sports, Jiggle, Sky, all these players around this city of Pecado. Easy looting spot for them, no contention whatsoever, so they will enjoy very great loot. Now, this is the game where they can literally make the entire tournament for themselves. Get a 10-12 frag chicken dinner, leave everyone behind, and hope that Mabetex is not able to get a good game, because that is the only team in a position to put you in problem, I'd say. So Roy Sports, if they are able to get this game under control, they could really be looking forward towards being the champions of this entire tournament. Mabetex, on the other hand, Volley, Leo, Giro, Desert, a split drop taken by this team. They have got decent loot, not best possible one. You still have level 1 vest for Volley. You have M16, which is a weapon rarely used. So they would like some better loot in terms of that particular thing. But meanwhile, Precious, sir, great tracking from Faisal. But somehow Precious Sir survives. He's trying to fall back, or did I say it a little bit too early? Never mind. So the player will be able to fall back, and DEADEYES guys, they barely survive a big scar.
This is not gonna be easy. Again, survival does happen, but then again, being able to carry forward into the game is gonna be something that players are gonna have to look forward to. Because again, there's a lot of difference between these players. DEADEYES guys is hardly holding on to their position. There's an 11-point difference, and HVDC can actually topple them. So they gotta be very careful of their position. Being in the top 12 is something that every single team is trying to aim at. The top positions are, however, being contested by very few. In the meanwhile, though, Mabetex Esports tries to capitalize on their number as well, trying to fortify their position. But then again, as of now, because there is no battle that can actually invite them. They are not gonna find anything. HVDC is closed in upon. Mabetex is trying to find the players. Aero will be found off guard, most probably. And he does. Sanjay has also been spotted. The vehicles have been sounding. And now Leo is aware where the players are. But he's completely alone in this area and might not get a revival. He's being shot at, being knocked down to a very little HP. But then again, he will survive. He will survive because the support will arrive at the right exact time from the side of Mabetex. But this knock onto Sanchir will make things easier for Volley. He can actually march forward, collect more information, fall back, and then give all the retaliated information to the team. But in the meanwhile, HVDC losing another player. Mabetex will come back into the fight, and it seems like Mabetex is doing good for themselves as of now.
Mabetex, yes, they should be easily able to close out this fight as it is only Ryuk and Aero surviving in this situation. Aero has that AK, sprays it out, gets one knock, but then Jiro is there to trade him out. Mabetex, they should not have a lot of problem. This is stage number 1, so they can expect knocks like these to happen. Ryuk is left all alone. The DBS around the corner. Damage has been dealt, but the knock not yet achieved. Desert, he is also pushing in from the other side. He needs to be careful because if Luke is able to get one knock, he will go in for the confirmation rather than trying to save himself. Let's see Ryuk popping in the first set. Needs to reset himself. The revival for Mabetex is also being attempted. Leo tosses a nade inside. Ryuk will, I think, easily be able to dodge it. He just runs towards the other compartment of this compound. Mabetex now grouped up as two more to push in. Ryuk throws a nade down the stairs. Does not connect onto Leo. Gives a little bit of damage, but that's about it. Jumps down, jumps out, tries to take down Leo. Does so. And almost gets the confirmation. Wants to take that fight against Zero. He could have gone for the confirmation. Does not do it. And Mabetex, without losing a player, will be able to eliminate HVDC.
4 frags to the name, 4 points to the overall tally, and Mabetex will find themselves in a little more comfortable spot. Let's see if they're going to be able to hold on to the second position for long enough, and if they're going to be able to find themselves in a position to topple Royale Esports to begin with. The circle will go all the way towards to Masera, and this is going to be looking slightly positive for the side of 4MV, but they already rotated towards the western side, so I'm not sure if this is going to be the best position for them. But let's see. NBeSports from the outskirts is going to be able to enter near Veltilmar. Not having Venom DE in the tournament towards the grand finals is giving a lot of free locations for people to march onto.
Ooh, let's see 4MV. Now, this is another team that we will have to look out for. They had shown promising game in the league stages, but right now are not looking in a good spot. Inside the zone, somewhere around the city of, I think that's Chumasera. And Chumasera is literally their drop location. Meanwhile, King of Spades is in this fight with the players of DEADEYES, guys. They get one knock, but the support is instantly there. ExoX is being sprayed upon, wants to fall back, but then Stalwart come in with a third party and confirm the frag on the knock DEADEYE guy.
Let's see how it's gonna turn around, because as of now, King of Spades is gonna find DEADEYES guys in a very tight situation. However, ExoX does get knocked, does get eliminated, but well, there is gonna be retaliation from the side of King of Spades as well. DEADEYES guys, one single player trying to heal himself, trying to go back into the battle. The confirmation will come in from the side of Mamba, making this fight slightly difficult. There's very little HP on one player, but it's still gonna be fine, because this is gonna be the final confirmation coming in from the side of Mamba onto the players of DEADEYES guys. King of Spades will survive, will thrive, but with only 3 players.
Oh, this is a good thing for the players of King of Spades. Now let's see though, how do they want to continue, because this fight with Stalwart Esports is not going to be easy at all. Stalwart have already completely gotten near the compound, also have got that knock on to Faisal. There's this closing his eyes and pushing in forward. One just does not want the players of King of Spades to get done with the revival. IC tags up Deathstorm a little bit, tops providing the cover fire needed, utility exchange, utility thrown in. The molly connects on one of the Stalwart guys, so they will get some extra time to maybe reset, but no, IC checks the corner, and now it's all down to Mamba. In a 1v4, gets one knock, tries to go for the confirmation, which he will get it. Stalwart a little bit too afraid to trade Mamba out, and he does the damage. He has already taken down one guy. Not much Stalwart can do about it.
Stalwart is gonna be in a very tough situation going forward into the game. They might be able to still win this battle because King of Spades has very few players remaining, and that's gonna be the complete elimination. But losing a player that early on, Nirzad not being on the team, is gonna be hurtful. Stalwart Esports will have harder battles coming forward, and that is not looking good. 5 frags to the name, sure. But are you gonna be able to get the max of the elimination, placement points?
Ooh, all right now, Stalwart Esports. Yes, they've lost Nirzad, but well, now they'll have to continue with only 3 players surviving. So this will be a tough task. The zone has already formed in, and again, city of Chomasara is inside it. But Valedemar, that big hill that you see, it has a lot of nooks and crannies where teams can hide. So this final fight on this last map of Miramar for today will be a fun one to see. I see he is trying to get the loot back up. He wants to reset for himself because his UMP is also running low on ammo. Zion, what? He falls down and gets knocked out. I hope there is someone from IHC who can bring him back up. Otherwise, this could be a big blunder.
Let's see. Let's see if this is gonna be possible. In the meanwhile, though, 4MV will take down players of Seal Esports, trying to make themselves a better area inside the circle. Chumbatera is where the circle is, and this might be the match. This might be the one match on the map of Miramar which 4MV can capitalize on. They do get a player knocked down, but they are in a position to go ahead for the revival. In the meanwhile, Nima will be knocked as well. No fear, if he gets taken down, this could be the end of SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. Because again, no fear not being on the team is hurtful, and again he is playing so far away from the rest of the team that even if it is just a knock, there can be continuation chances that can be relied upon by the players of 4MB. Let's see how it goes. As of now, Baron and Doc are both gonna be knocked, and I don't think the revival will come in. Doc will get knocked again. Very little HP was set on him, and the elimination will be confirmed as expected. This is not gonna be a fight that 4MB wins. It was a very favored circle. They relocated for no reason, and this is now looking difficult.
Yeah, this is now looking really difficult. But talking about the predictions, Hana, who do you predict is going to get the chicken dinner? Because I have literally no idea.
I would actually agree to you on that. It's difficult for even me to find out who is gonna have this one, but well, let's take our chances. Let's find out. I think I'm gonna go with Mabetex this time.
Oh, okay. Mabetex. Interesting choice. Interesting choice. I would like to see if Mabetex is able to get the chicken or not. But if I could see the mini map once, I would love to make a prediction. Let's just go with IAW. They are getting frags. I say IAW.
DRS is literally right behind them.
But they are falling down one by one. Look at this.
That
Another
is
player fell. Gyante gone. Rules. He is trying to find his lucky stars, and they're all dead.
Alrighty. Alrighty, so be it.
Now let's see. Talking about the zone, NBeSports have a good area, or maybe no fights at all. Literally, unless and until SKYLIGHTZ or Seal just make up their mind they want to push into that particular compound of Cruz del Val, they should not have a lot of fights on their cards. So that is another good thing. But meanwhile, IHC, they are trying to engage into this fight with IAWO and trying to catch them off guard, trying to reset. Don't know, although if they will be able to do it properly or not.
We'll soon see what the resultant of that fight is gonna be. But as of now, it definitely seems like SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will be able to take care of Seal. In this particular position, Seal will get eliminated, and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will find themselves an area to enter into the circle from. Let's see if Minas del Valle is gonna stay inside the circle, because if it does, then NBeSports might have a good shot. But I think the next shift is gonna be still towards Chumasera. Let's see.
Ooh, all right. Now SKYLIGHTZ game, that's a bold spot to stop your vehicle in. Stalwart on the other hand now face off against the players of Team 4MV. They've been able to take down East, and East is super far away from his teammates. So the opportunity of revival is not looking that easy at all. Zol on the other hand gets a knock onto Woofiz. Mondo gets a knock onto Mafia Ninja. One by one, the guys of SKYLIGHTZ are falling.
They are falling all the way from the sky, and right now it seems like SKYLIGHTZ Gaming is gonna have a hard time finding themselves. Stalwart Esports in the meanwhile lose tops. 4MB also losing players one after the other, and it seems like 4MB will find it difficult to move forward. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming from a very high angle, another player will be confirmed. NBeSports currently making sure that their high ridge advantage is put into action.
Oh, Mabetex in the meanwhile, they are also firing shots from up above. They are getting those frags. IAWO Viper also falls, and Demo will be able to confirm that frag for their name. NBeSports on the other hand, they have spotted down the players of Team 4MV, but little do they know that the players of SKYLIGHTZ are also creeping up slowly and steadily. IHC versus I8, that fight has already begun, and looks like I8 are on the verge of getting eliminated. Another wrong prediction. Yes, they got a few knocks onto the IHC guys, but Godless and Demo, they are making sure that they do not get much from this engagement.
As of now, IHC is going to be able to go ahead and capitalize onto the fight, and We Own Illuminate will be taken down with only 4 elimination points to the name. And look at Mabetex just running over the players of Stalwart Esports, going completely haywire in this fight, and also attracting attention from Leo. But here's the thing about Leo, they never leave their compound until they have to. So Mabetex is still going to find themselves safe enough. But T2K in the meanwhile will be approaching Roy Esports in no time at all, and that's gonna be a fight they should avoid.
All right, now let's see. Godless, he was spotted down, a few shots on his body, but not much to be concerned about. T2K from the right hand side are just trying to throw in the third party. Godless has that UMP, has that M416. The weapons are there, but they are available for the close range battle and not from far away. So this is again another thing that you'll have to be considerate about. Leo gets a knock onto 4MV East. Mabetex, they are also trying to climb up the ridge. Sekojin though from NBeSports finds an angle and takes down Zol. Now Zol is a little bit farther away from Godless, but he is trying to approach Zol and get that revival, and then maybe get a better position inside the zone as soon as possible. STFL 2-man showing up against Roy Esports. They've been able to get a knock.
Let's see. Let's see if this is gonna be an easy fight. In the meanwhile, though, IHC will be taking battles for themselves, and Mabetex, they are just going crazy. Multiple teams at the same time. And look at the defeats. They already have 7. 8th and 9th are coming in because they already got a couple of players from the side of 4MV. Now they can just wait for 4MV to fight among themselves. A player gets knocked, but Mabetex is in a position to go ahead for the revival. Leo should be back on ground soon enough. And will be. And will be. And even though the knocks from 4MV were confirmed by the players of Mabetex with 8 elimination points, they will be moving forward and finding themselves a very convincing position. Mabetex is still in contention.
Yeah, Mabetex is still in contention. Meanwhile, SKYLIGHTZ, they are sharing this compound with 4MV, and the zone is slowly and steadily closing in. So we will have to wait and watch and see if Biren is able to do much about this situation this time around. Because in Erangel, he was able to control the situation. He was able to get his team up to the second spot. Now it will be a different ball game altogether. You have a team behind Mabetex. You have a team in front of you, SKYLIGHTZ. So for Biren, it will be a tough job indeed. Novia is trying to create sort of an off angle over here, and then maybe trying to get that frag. Will it be easy? I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I don't think so either. In the meanwhile, though, T2K will take their hands right onto the fight with IHC. And SKYLIGHTZ Gaming in a very difficult situation. Roy Esports also losing players left and left and right. Stronger FAKELOVE constantly getting those frags for themselves and putting themselves in a good position. IHC get completely eliminated thanks to the players of T2K, and Stronger FAKELOVE will take care of Roy Esports as well. Oh, this is a bad situation. 7 teams, only 22 players. That's an average of 3 players per team.
Yeah, that's true. This is looking like another one of those Sanhok games where you do not know what is going on, but at least know that someone is going to get the chicken. Mabetex, although have all 4 players and 9 frags and are looking really, really strong, but the same thing can be said for the other teams as well. I think we have NBeSports with all 4, T2K have 3, so all these teams are looking in a good position overall. The
But the
zone shifts in
circle.
and it shifts in the favor of Mabetex. Even Leo is inside the zone. So you still do not have confirmation that where is this zone heading towards, because the center of the zone still not being acquired by anyone, and this will be advantageous for NB Sport.
NBeSport might be able to go ahead and capture some area for themselves, but they are going to have to battle it against the 4 players of T2K as well. So let's see how much value they can squeeze, because Mabetex right now is in momentum of the gunfights that they take. Right now, it has been decided by 4MV and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming to just sustain in the same exact compound without really making those fights happen, because they both know once they leave, once they start to fight, Mabetex will march right in. They want to avoid that battle as long as possible. In the meanwhile,
Mhm.
NBeSports will toss nades, but none will connect. There's slightly any damage that can actually be obtained, but wait a second. Jane is very low now, but the healing will come back in right on time.
Yeah, so let's see. Jade is still being bombarded, but NB Sports cannot find their mark. Although they still want to battle it out. Jane is going a little bit aggressive, so Mondo needs to be careful. There is no man support as such available for Mondo, so he is going to take this 1v1 in a very cautious way. 4MV in the meanwhile get completely eliminated out of the game. Mondo, he is trying to push in, but also fears the backstab, where I think SKYLIGHTZ Gaming have that higher age advantage. Don't think so. They've already left the compound. Even though 4MB got eliminated, they still have that. They still are somewhere around that nearby compound. But NB Sports providing cover fire from behind. Mondo can take a chill pill.
Mondo is going to be able to relocate himself and find more frags to the name of the team. But as of now, it does seem like it's going to be a long range battle for Mondo, because the rest of the teams are very close together. But NB Esports is still trying to find players on the opposite side of the map. T2K will still be suffering, but stronger FAKELOVE wants to capitalize on these frag points. Another knock comes in. The remaining 2 players are very far off. Mondo is trying to mount right onto the nade. He will be able to get that knock. And with that, T2K on the verge of extinction might just not make it through. Stronger FAKELOVE also taking damage from the side of Leo players, and Leo will be able to acquire themselves 1 frag, but nobody can stop Mabetex right now. Mabetex with that 11th will take care of a player from the side of SKYLIGHTZ as well.
Oof, one after the other, these frags flow in. SKYLIGHTZ go down. Meanwhile, Leo are fighting it out against the players of Team STFL. Becca has a nade, wants to connect it onto Leo. Both these players super low. One good nade could change the entirety of the game for STFL. They could just get completely eliminated. Senor also falls down. Becca, the last one surviving. The shotgun around the corner cannot be countered. And the very first fight Leo take, they win it effortlessly. No problem whatsoever, but only 3 frags. And in the 6th circle, we only have 4 teams remaining. Now, this is the first time that I've seen something like this happen, Anna.
Exactly, the teams did get eliminated way too quickly, and now we have 13 players in the 6th zone. Let's see what happens. NB Esports still has to take care of XMPL. Once that is dealt with, I think we will only have 3 teams remaining, and all 3 with all 4 players alive. Mabetex will still look like the one with the better chances, but the circle is still not supporting them. They have to be very careful to find themselves a spot inside, because this high height advantage, it won't last long if the circle does not support you. Mabetex will still have to ask Giro to come in, combine with the team, reconvene, and find themselves a better spot. XMPL is spotted. The frags have to come in, and Esport tries to go back. Wants to nade him out, but it's gonna be a difficult fight because Mabetex has come in. Now in the picture, Mabetex will get the frag onto XMPL as well, and it seems like NB Esports will also be in the crosshair.
A 4v4v4. Now this will be a fun battle to see. Who comes out on top? NBeSports, Mabetex, or is it going to be Leo? You will have to deal with that third party element, and I already see some shots being taken by Team Leo Esports. But the problem for Leo is they will have to climb on the higher ground, which Mabetex already has. NB moving together as a team, want to get those knocks onto the Mabetex guys, but till now have not been able to do anything. 34 meters is the number that they have to move to get inside the zone. Jiro is inside the buggy. Sekojen will be spotted down. Sekojen will be sprayed upon, and Desert gets a very easy frag. Sekojen falls, NB, they lose a player.
This is not looking good at all. NB is now on the verge of having lesser players and on the verge of extinction as well. The other two teams with more numbers on their boards will be able to acquire themselves a better position. Mabetex Leo, however, is still on lower HP. What is Liquid trying to do right now? What is Liquid trying to do right now? Yetauta will be spotted, will be shot at. The whole HP hasn't been drained yet, so he won't be knocked just yet. Mabetex still has to be careful about Leo Esports. And now the circle is actually favoring Leo. They have come all the way down into the center. A couple of players will still be in a protected position. Let's see what happens from here.
Oh, NBeSports, they still are tossing a few nades towards the Mabetex guys, but the problem is they're not connecting. They haven't connected till now. So they still survive. Leo on the left hand side. Liquid has been able to close in the distance, but now Wally is looking very interested to take this battle. Let's see if a knock comes in or not. Jiro, I believe, is throwing a few shots as well. Wally now very nearby, is being naded, needs to run back, needs to not get naded in this situation, because that's the worst possible thing for you to happen. He is trying to reset, has that support from his teammate, but now the zone goes a little bit towards the downside. NBeSports should easily be able to get inside the zone, whereas Leo and Mabetex will have to fight out. The nade from Desert connects. Leo drop a player. The Mabetex, will they push in? Wally again has been tagged up quite a bit. The nades are still being exchanged, and Leo will be the one that will be in a problem because they are on the lower ridge.
Yetauta is very far from the rest of the team, and that's going to be another problem that Leo has to face. All four players are alive from both the teams. NBeSports has a third-party chance, but the nade will come in from the side of Leo, Mabetex Esports, and now Liquid will be knocked. Mabetex Esports trying to run over players, and it's going to work out just right for the side of Mabetex Esports. Leo will get taken down one after the other. The whole team is out now, and it's a 3v3 final battle. Mabetex and NBeSports. Mabetex will be able to acquire the center position much more sooner than NB does, and the circle will start to push in on them. Let's see if NB will be able to hold their fort. It is just stage 8, 3 seconds in, and we will know who the circle supports. Whoever the circle supports will be able to take care of this situation. 9th stage starts. It's gonna be a push in from all the edges, and the central position is better taken care of by the players of Mabetex. NBeSports is in a lot of trouble.
Oh yes, NBeSports. They are in a lot of trouble. Lower ridge, Mondo spotted down, Mondo taken care of. This is looking like another humongous chicken from the side of Team Mabetex. Leo confirms that frag. 9th stage is closing in. Desert, off angle, NB unaware. Akash spotted, Faceboy spotted, but they do not get the knock. It is a counter knock. Although the HP bars on NBeSports' players is not very, very good. You have 5 volleys available. Jiro, just toss them, bro. Just toss them. Easy frag. Although Desert, Leo, both of them fall. Suddenly Jiro in a 1v2. What just happened to Team Mabetex? They are on the verge of now getting eliminated. Faceboy pushing in. The smokes are there. Jiro, can he isolate these fights? Peeks off. Spotted down. It's a different angle. Is not able to deal a lot of damage. Akash has been tagged up quite a bit, but the knock is still not there. Faceboy close range battle will be able to do the job. And somehow, from such a disadvantageous position, NBeSports win the game.
NBeSports will be able to get themselves the chicken dinner, and somehow, once again, a team that was supposed to win will throw it all away down the drain. But well, again, NBeSports, kudos to them, 11 eliminations, 21 total points, but I think on the leaderboard we will still see Mabetex surmounting them.
Make it clap.
Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. And what a game of Miramar. Another wrong prediction by both of us. Nobody was even close.
What do you
And,
mean nobody was
easy-
even close? I
easy
was
job done by
very
the players of Team
close.
NBeSports.
I was very close.
Who said? Who said?
I
Show me the
picked
proof.
Mabetex Esports. They were supposed to win this.
But did they?
Disappointed.
Did they?
Disappointed.
That's the biggest question. Did they win the game? I don't think so. I do not remember them
They're
winning the
on,
game.
they're on #1 though.
Hey, let's not go there, okay? Otherwise, I would be up to 20 correct predictions and you would be down in the drain somewhere with 5-6. So let's not go there. But yes, man, easy game for the side of Team Mabetex Esports, and they were like, nah, we don't want it. You take it, NB. You take it. A 3v2, or was it a 2v4? I still do not
3v2.
remember. Okay, 3v2, still no problem. There shouldn't have been any problem. You had the perfect zone, you had the higher edge, both the players had to run out in the open to take you down, and still you lose it out. Somehow Mabetex have dropped the game. Could have been a 19 frag dinner for them.
Yes.
I mean, 29 points could just have been huge, but then NB come back, 11-point chicken dinner. They are the ones to secure it out.
Exactly. I mean, I have no idea what Mabetex tried to do here. And here's the thing. You call me lucky, recalculate the day today. I picked DRS, they lose in the same exact fashion. It's again a 2v3 and they just march right in, get eliminated. Same happens to Mabetex. So sad.
Yeah, it's okay though. It's okay, Anna. I hope you get a little bit better in terms of prediction.
I
Or
like
you're
the
obviously
damage
better
on Leo,
than me. But yes, MVP, in terms of MVP, Leo is the one who gets 7 elimination and 4 times 1 the damage.
Leo is the one with damage 1111.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
only
that's
Mabetex won.
good. Now they are one, although not in terms of getting the chicken. So there's another sad little thing that did happen. But I mean, it should be fine. It should be fine for the remainder of the teams. Mabetex, I think, will probably overtake the players of Team Royale Esports, because I don't think
It
so. Royale
seems so.
Esports had a great game. So that's just completely good for Team Mabetex Esports. It's just Mabetex, not just Mabetex. It's only Leo in terms of literally everything. So the guy not only did the damage and got the elimination, but was there in terms of the healing and the assists as well.
Yup, well done by Leo, well done by Mabetex. But well, taking a look at the teams, Mabetex does hold the first position right now with 24 total points for themselves. It could have been 29, you know. It could actually have been 30 to be honest, because NBeSports 2 players were still alive, so it could have been 30, but it's okay. They could have beat the highest score today.
Yeah, there was an opportunity. There was a big opportunity to do that, but it just did not happen, Anna. Unlucky for you, or whatever you want to say it, whatever you want to call it, but that's what happened over here. If we talk about the second page of King of Spades, SKYLIGHTZ Gaming 4, all the teams that did not perform in the best possible way, because of which they can be found over here.
Exactly. I definitely want to see the overall leaderboard right now, because I think that yes, there is. Wow, let's go. Let's watch the overall leaderboard. And there we have it. Wait, Mabetex fell behind by 1 point. If only they were able to get those last 2 flags. Oh goodness, this is where it will hurt them.
Yeah, for this game, I mean 159, 160. That's not a really big sort of difference between the two teams. So it definitely is a little bit difficult to engulf for Mabetex throwing a game like that. But they will have another chance. They will try to bounce back in the next game, and hopefully for the better.
Leo Esports already toppled DRS. DRS is all the way on the bottom of this page now. They were holding a better position before, but now it is what they have to deal with. IHC on 9th position. They are trying to come back into the game. They still have a 3-digit total, but then everyone after them, it's slightly sad. Okay, let's say SKYLIGHTZ Gaming and King of Spades can still do a little better. They are gonna be fine. But all the way from DEADEYES, guys, things look very difficult.
Yeah, DEADEYES guys, they essentially are just fighting it out for top 12 positions. That's about it, because the other teams are very far behind. But yeah, we are now done with the land of DMRs and snipers map. So Miramar has been completed for today. We will now be moving towards the map of snakes. 70% luck, 30% skill. Let's see which team is going to be a little bit lucky in this map of Sanhok.
Let's see how this is gonna be, because currently it definitely seems like Sanhok is gonna be a very important match for all of these teams who are still
Yes.
struggling towards the bottom side of the
Mhm.
leaderboard. They have a lot to pick back up on. They have a lot to fight for, but then again, being able to sustain that is gonna be a long shot, long ask. Being able to go all the way to the first page is gonna be another big task. So let's see
Yeah.
who's gonna be able to go ahead and fulfill that.
Yeah, well, we will have to wait and watch to get all of our answers. But I believe this map of Sanhok again will bring in one little thing, that is a low frag chicken dinner. That is something we've seen very consistently in between these 2 days. Already seen 3 Sanhoks, all of them have just been very fast paced in the middle stages, where a lot of teams were performing good get eliminated because there's literally a fifth team shooting at them, even though there are 4 directions, but 5 teams shoot at you. Trust me when I say this, because
Yes.
you do not consider the third dimension, up and below. So up and below one, up and below, you can basically get shot from 8 different angles. Sometimes there's 3 dimensions because there are 3 floors in the making things up. I'm just making things up. You will I will point it out when it happens to a team now, when 3 different teams shoot you from the same angle and do not fight amongst themselves. The most weird and the most absurd thing. That is when I feel disgusted to say the least, when I see things like these happening on the map or Sanhok. But yes, we will have to jump into the game. We will be jumping into the game very soon. And all these teams, well, count your lucky stars, because they are the ones who will help you out.
Absolutely, absolutely. Because this is going to be one of the maps which is going to be super difficult for the teams to navigate through. But we'll soon figure out if this is going to work in for anyone out of these teams. Obviously, there's going to be one team with the chicken. But then again, it has to be a high point chicken for them to actually make any standing for themselves. Because currently, Raw and Mabetex are doing a great job for themselves. And a lot of
Yes.
teams that we were expecting a lot from haven't shown up just yet.
Yeah, that's true. And well, let's just right into action and see if we do see another surprise headed our way, or do we have a team that has been performing great? That by that I mean Roy Sports. Will they be the ones to get the chicken for themselves? Will Mabetex be the ones to get the chicken dinner? All these things and more to be shown in this map of Sanhok.
Let's see how this turns out, because currently it seems like we have a very straight lane path. We have 16 teams and they all are going to find their spots very easily. And that's about it for the first few seconds of the game.
You can just drop in anywhere that you want, so that's another good thing for you. I don't think so we will see any sort of early drop clashes. The zone is the second zone is where the fights, after which the fights start to happen. So we will have to wait for that. Already look at that. Roy Sports are going in for a very big split drop around the Camp Alpha Island. They know it's completely theirs except for a few little compounds around Hathin that DEADEYES guys like to loot around. HVDC have gone all the way south this time around, somewhere around Bantai. So we'll have to see if they get good loot or not. Stalwart still sticking around towards the usual drop spot of boot camp. We have 4MV in Painan and NBeSports in the city of Paradise Resort.
Let's see how this turns around. As of now, everyone is going to find their spots. It's going to be the same exact circle that we already saw today. And it gives a lot of opportunity for multiple teams to go ahead and acquire themselves their spots, because again, it's not going to be a very far-fetched idea, and most probably we can find the ruins island to be the one that gets contested most. HVDC already trying to make their way in. I think Mabetex will follow behind soon enough, and this is going to be one very populated island in the overall situation.
All right, well, now let's see how the game continues from here on. Ruins is the position where Leo is, 4MV around Painan. I don't think so early fights between these two teams will be something that we'll see. But then the advantage will be with DRS if the zone ends in the way that I'm thinking it will around this Ruins Island. Because DRS will have to literally get into no fights at all. We'll just have to survive for a very long period of time that they are really good at. And then in the last stages, when 3 or 4 teams survive, just get up and finish the weekend up players. So that's something DRS can benefit out of if they played out properly. But in the meanwhile, Kirito has been spotted down using a vehicle. Zeol threw in a few bullets onto that vehicle but was not able to get the knock and now needs to fall back because he also does not have a vest. So he needs to be really, really careful about how he plays the game.
Care and caution are going to be the key to this game because again consistency is something we are finding a lot of teams struggle with anyways, so they better take care of the remaining 2Cs in the meanwhile. But yeah, as of now it seems like IHC will be able to find themselves a good enough position. They did start strong, but I'm not seeing the similar follow through by the team. And in the meanwhile, I can already spot I8WO trying to find out the players of NBeSports.
NBeSports. Well, we'll have to see if they indulge themselves into the early battle or not. I8, yes, they are the ones to be feared with, I'd say. For the first squad, they are the ones to be feared with. Because I8, they usually have that first early fight. They will eliminate their opponent squad without taking any sort of loss on their end and just continue playing the game. The second fight is where they face a lot of problems. And that's where I think improvement needs to be done for the side of Team I8W. They get a little bit overconfident and just get taken down one by one.
They do. And this has been repeating for a really long time now. It's better that they find themselves, more beneficial situation going forward. But yeah, as of now, it definitely seems like IWO has a long way to go before they can find themselves anywhere in any comfortable situation. In this particular position, it seems like NBeSports right now is trying to find themselves a higher ground and also a compound that they can loot easily.
Let's see. Sekojin on our screens, he has that M4 available to work with. Nova spots a player down. Fearless has been spotted. The shots, they do correct a little bit, but it's not enough to get the knock. So Seal will now note that the players of team, at least one player is somewhere near this particular area, and we need to be really, really careful about how we move forward. Nova has already given away his position. I do not see any sort of support available for Nova, except for Liquid in a very far away distance. But his first zone is what I'm more excited to see. The first zone will close in, and then we will have a clear idea about what is happening around the game.
Let's see. Leo is currently in a lot of trouble, and it seems like they are not going to be able to find themselves the best fight for themselves. Sorry. It seems like the possibility of them surviving completely depends on them finding, the first few fights which they can actually capitalize on. Because as of now, if the teams approach them first, they are never in a position to actually fight back. So it better be that they pick their fights on their own and find themselves in a good enough position. Because currently, it seems like multiple teams are trying to walk in the direction of Leo Esports. You can see Stalwart, you can see 4MB, you can see Raw. All of them are going to be a trouble. In the meanwhile, though, HVDC will start losing players to Mabetex. I am not sure what is going on, but currently Mabetex has been in a great position all through.
All right. Well, T2K in the meanwhile, I guess XMPL has some sort of information to relay towards Rig. Rig is tossing a few nades left and right onto the HVDC guys. Needs to be very careful because if he falls, HVDC would love to pounce upon the remaining players of Team T2K. So he is the only one who is in a spot which can be fighted from, and now he's also falling back. So T2K not ready, or you can say does not want to indulge into this sort of a fight, because of which they are just falling back from this particular spot. HVDC, though, arrow from a different angle has been able to spot down Rig. It was the nade though which was able to get the knock, and Sanchir will be able to finish him off.
Sanjit, however, will get knocked in retaliation though by True Love, and right now it seems like HVDC is about to lose their grounding. One after the other, multiple teams trying to ride onto them, and see Mabetex Esports also trying to get those frags for themselves. One after the other, HVDC losing players might become the first team to get eliminated. In the meanwhile, if you take a look at the circle is still going to take a centralized shift, keeping all three of the islands inside of it. But I don't think there's going to be much presence that can be detected on the Hathin Island, because even though that would be something teams choose to rotate from, that's not going to be the island they choose to stay at.
Well, this zone is definitely making me question, is the boot camp zone still possible? Because if it goes all the way towards the eastern side, it could really be an interesting zone. IHC Demo, on the other hand, has been able to take down an I8 player. I8WO Fall, and one after the other. These individuals falling. That means the teams won't be able to continue with all 4 players surviving. This will be a very big challenge for everyone to survive with all 4 players in this sort of a zone. You will need to use the bridge. 4 MVs holding it out. The other one is being camped out by HVDC from far away. SKYLIGHTZ is using the farthest away one, but then moving inside the zone is going to be a very difficult thing, considering they will have to move against with 2 different teams. One of them being Mabetex Esports, who are very accurate with the shots they take.
Mabetex Esports still trying to find out the last remaining player of HVDC. Aero is already in the crosshairs. He is getting shotted from multiple directions, but the frag will be confirmed by Giro of Mabetex, starting the game itself with 4 eliminations already before even the second circle could close in. Mabetex has gained some momentum this time. I feel like they're gonna have themselves a much easier battle if they stay on the position that they are currently trying to acquire. A battle with T2K is bound to happen, but wait a minute. It's going against them. It's not looking good for Mabetex. They've already lost a player. However, T2K on the other hand are also a team who's trying to claw their way back into the leaderboards, but the constant damage that is arriving one after the other is gonna take Mabetex down. In the meanwhile, though, NBeSports fighting the blue and fighting King of Spades both at the same time, finding players who are trying to fish around. But then again, this is not the battle worth taking. You only have 2 medical healings, and then you gotta finish the battle and find yourself back in the circle as well. Why is this happening?
That's a very good question, but let's see if we do get an answer for it or not. Because right now the way the game is going, for me nothing makes sense. XOX get completely eliminated. King of Spades also bite the dust. These are very weird rotation that King of Spades attempted. Now NBeSports is also still outside the zone. They will have to move in as quickly as possible, because this blue will slowly and steadily tag you enough, and then when you try to move in from the periphery of the zone, you will just see that there's another team gatekeeping you. You won't have time to reset, and you'll also fall down. So NBeSports zone should be the priority.
Absolutely. Talking about T2K, they were trying to be a thorn in the way of Mabetex, but right now it seems like they themselves are losing players. However, Mabetex is still fighting the blue, but then again, being on the vehicles, all 4 are going to be able to make it inside the circle unless DRS starts to gatekeep them. Now, DRS is not looking as good today as we expected them to be. But then again, Mabetex being in the momentum might be able to capitalize on this fight. And DRS could also be attracted by the players of T2K. However, they're trying to be subtle and silent right now. But if they are spotted, they're gonna be calling an invitation to third party from the side of DRS while they actually get shot at by 4MB. Let's see how this turns around. As of now, Mabetex will find themselves an easy entry all the way from Tambang. And this team, it's giving me a lot of promise, but I don't know if I can go with them. It's very difficult to pick right now. Eesh. Okay, fine. Mabetex again.
all right. Mabetex is an interesting choice, but in the meanwhile, wait a second. We have a lot of fights breaking down. Before that, I'll go with Roy Sports. I don't even know where they are, but the way that they've been playing, I think the luck might favor them. So Roy Sports is going to be a team of my choice. IHC on the other hand gets that frag confirmation onto IAWO. 4 MVF traded out players. Seal gets one, but the trade is essentially there. Apex pushing in with the AUG. The shots, they do not connect, and East also fall. There's a shotgun available for Doc. Fearless is the last one standing. The shotgun in the close range battle will be able to get the job done. And Scooby being so far away and spotted down by STFL's player will be in that seal also bow out early in the game.
Quick revival will happen. 4MV, all players will survive somehow. This was all the way down to the wire. It was very difficult to make it out of here, but then 4MV somehow did. There was great support that arrived from the side of STFL. If that hadn't been there, it could have been slightly more difficult for the side of 4MV. But as of now, with all four players back on the floor, they might be in the momentum for themselves. They have a great spot inside the circle. It is slightly isolated. We do see a couple of teams around them, but if they stay very quiet, they are not going to attract that attention. However, I know 4MP is not one of the teams that prefers to do so. Mabetex, in the meanwhile, will find themselves the compounds inside ruins, the only ones inside ruins that are actually big enough to actually survive in. And this is looking like a very good position for them.
Oh, meanwhile, look at that IHC. Godless is in a very close range battle with Woofis, and Woofis thought that in the jump he will be able to get that knock. Although that's not the case. But now the zone is also forcing Godless out in the open where Deadeye's guys are waiting with their open arms. This is not looking good. Yeah, Zeol falls, IHC, big trouble. Only 2 players survive. I think all of them will be in situations where they just cannot fight. Outside the zone, struggling with the blue. And Deadeye's guys happy to just gatekeep all of them.
Oh, the zone. The zone literally has Mabetex in its center. I am happy, but I'm not trusting anyone right now. The teams are adamant at trying to throw the game just because they are predicted. Seriously, the day has gone like that since the beginning.
Yeah,
Don't know what to
my
say.
entire tournament has gone like that. So
It's okay.
I'm
You're
not
bad at
complaining, neither
predictions
should you.
anyways. Oh yeah, you never complain. I've seen you not complain so many times.
Exactly. You complain for one time, but then you get used to it. So easy. That's the easy funda that I have. Meanwhile, Stalwart Esports, they also have an easy fund of taking down players. Just shoot at them. Just blatantly shoot at them. You should be easily able to get those frags. And even Raw Esports, they are shooting at the players of Deadeye's guys. Poor Deadeye's guys. They were all for just before the zone shifted. And this zone has definitely put a lot of teams in the crosshairs of multiple different teams already inside the zone. So easy frags being available for multiple of these teams. And one by one, they are falling down. And we do see NBeSports, the next team, to fall, to just sacrifice a few of their players for the sake of their rotation.
Let's see. Let's see. NB Esports currently looks like he's gonna have a really hard time trying to make it inside the circle. Roy Esports will be able to take that fight. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming might be able to find themselves a third position in this, and Mabetex from far away will get an invitation to actually come forward and pick a few third parties in here. In the meanwhile, though, Leo players are not looking good. Slipknot has already been knocked. Yeta Uta, though, survives very silently. This silent killer might find Icy. Icy has no idea. Icy still has no idea. What? This is Sanhok for you guys.
Yeah, exactly. This is really an interesting engagement altogether. Wolf is okay. Now that's Sanhok for you as well, because I see he just did not see a player but was still able to land the nade. Nirzaz will be able to heal himself back up, and then Tops will be able to get the revival too. So Stalwart Esports is also looking in a good position, but they will have to fight their way inside the next zone. The next zone is what I'm interested to see. Mondo meanwhile falls from NBeSports. Wendy will get that frag confirmation onto Liquid. DRS shooting back onto the players of Team 4MV, and a lot of fights happening around the map.
It does seem like it's not gonna be easy for either of the teams. Stronger FAKELOVE will be able to go ahead for that revival. 10 teams still surviving, 3 with only 1 player each, and all 3 actually losing HP. Let's see how this turns out for the side of T2K, IW, or IHC. T2K finally get a point for themselves by taking down DRS Killer, and that means DRS has already lost a player. Now, everyone other than these four teams is gonna be on all fours, but then again, you have to make sure that it stays that way. 4 MV losing 3, one being eliminated completely, two being knocked, and it seems like the revival might come in or might not, because current fight is from a distance, but it's still a relentless one.
It is definitely a very interesting fight to see right now. 4 MV, they get that revival, but the compound is not inside the zone, and neither are the players of Team DRS. IHC, on the other hand, bite the dust as Roy Sports are able to get that confirmation. Stalwart, two of their players are down on the ground. They are taking a fight with the players of Team STFL, and Tops retaliates back. Good knocks achieved, and STFL, they definitely are in a lot of trouble. Tops gets the third one. He is pulling out of 1v. Did he just pull out a 1v3 to save his team? Yes, he did. Gets the revival as well. And Stalwart will be back with all four players.
Somehow Stalwart survives, somehow they have the maximum number of frags on the board as well. It's looking good. They're finally starting to impress in the grand finals, and it seems like they might be able to find themselves a great leap from here. I would really want to see the live rankings as at this point of time, but well, in any case, IAWO might become the 7th team to get eliminated quickly enough, and DRS losing players as well. Right now, again, the circle shrinks in, but Ruin still stays in the center of it. Mabetex.
Yeah, Mabetex will be in a little bit of an advantage, but I'd like to see them convert this advantage into a great game. Now that's the biggest thing. In the meanwhile, DRS, they are pushing on to the players of Team 4MP. Doc is already down on the ground. Apex tries to toss a nade, but there's a molly inside the compound. East, as soon as he came out, he gets taken down. But one nade from Apex gets two. But never mind, it was a little bit of help from the players of Team 4, from the other team, Stalwart as well. And Mabetex then will come in and take down DRS. A lot of third parties happening, but 4MV will take the most out of it, as they are the ones who will survive this onslaught somehow.
Let's see how this turns around. As of now, it seems like it's gonna be a hard run for the side of 4MB and Stalwart Esports, because both are far away outside the circle. And as of now, Mabetex is trying to grab more and more frags to the name. They already have 6, but Leo will get knocked. He is gonna be able to find himself in a concealed position to go ahead for the revival. But the rest of the team has to be alert, has to be on point, has to watch all the different angles that they can be targeted from. The charge-in seems like is about to happen. Mr. Boro has picked up the vehicle. If he tries to move in close down onto the battle, he will be punished, and the punishment will be risky.
Oh yes, the punishment will definitely be something that you want to go for onto the players of Team Mabetex. SKYLIGHTZ, on the other hand, are being taken down one by one by the players of Team Raw. It's all down to Mafia Ninja, who survives in that compound. You can see Stalwart, on the other hand, from the left hand side. They've lost one player, but they are looking really ferocious right now. The way that they've gotten those frags is great. Mafia Ninja will be able to bring his teammate back up, but are they inside the zone is my question to them. 4MV, Stalwart, Roy Sports, all the top teams are still surviving, Anna. This is looking like a very fun game to witness.
Absolutely. We have 5 teams surviving, out of which we can already see 4MV, Mabetex Esports, already Esports, Raw Esports, and SKYLIGHTZ Gaming. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, however, won't be a guest for very long. They are being shot upon, and same can be said for Stalwart Esports as well. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming will get completely eliminated, and now it's a 4v4v 2v3. Let's see what happens from here. The position has been spotted. Tops will get knocked. The other 2 players will be found inside the shack, but they are able to convert a knock onto Malik. If this becomes a conversion, if this becomes an elimination, then Mabetex will have a great time on their hands. They are trying to capitalize on the already initiated battle. The healing is going down, but they're unaware of who is on which side of the game. They cannot move in just yet. They cannot charge in just yet. But finally, if they do not throw, they might be able to get me my first right prediction today.
There's a big if in it, so I still will hold you accountable. But in the meanwhile, 4MV also get completely eliminated, and now it's a battle. It's a 4v4 battle, but I think yeah, that's Maptex's game. The zone is just with them. Cannot do much about it. They all just fall down to the play zone, and Maptex Esports find themselves an easy chicken dinner.
Yay! Mabetex Esports with that chicken dinner. I with that 11th prediction correct on the board. I'm just taking the lead away from you, Chris. You are gonna have to work hard, and so are going to the teams that are trailing behind Mabetex right now, because with this one, Mabetex get themselves the second overall position with 18 total points. Raw somehow still managed to topple that.
Make it clap.
A new 1.6 by 1.6 kilometer map is coming to PUBG Mobile version 2.7. In this map, there are several energy zones where you can receive random attribute boosts, such as increased speed and health recovery. At the same time, lots of supplies spawn in the area. Be sure to grab them while you can. After finding all the supplies in an area, you should keep moving to find more supplies. The fastest way to move about is through portals. Go through one to teleport to the other side somewhere else on the map. After exploring an area, it's best to teleport somewhere far. However, it's important to note that there's a cooldown after use, so it can't be used too frequently. If you want to travel across mid-distances, be sure to take note of the updrafts on the map. Get close to an updraft to get lifted into the air. After reaching a certain height, you'll descend back to the ground. During your descent, you can freely adjust your direction to head to your destination. This transportation method is very handy for escaping dangerous situations. Another thing you have to watch out for are the volcanoes on the map. The lava erupting from these volcanoes can cause damage within a certain range. Be sure not to step on the lava, otherwise you'll keep taking damage and lose health. After arriving at a new area, be sure to search for exclusive crates. Approach them to get exclusive themed supplies. Apart from exclusive crates, timed airdrops are also a great way to get supplies, so make sure to keep an eye out for the countdown timer on the minimap. It indicates when an airdrop is about to appear. After the countdown ends, a crate with amazing supplies will rise from the ground. When this happens, there will surely be many enemies vying for the crate, so make sure to lie in wait beforehand and evacuate quickly after grabbing the supplies. If you get injured when going for the supplies, go to the recovery point indicated on the map. You'll be able to heal there. Just run into it to fully restore your health and armor in an instant, just like with teleporting. The recovery point has a cooldown after using it. It can't be used again until the cooldown ends. If the battle gets too intense and you find your teammates eliminated, you can bring them back within a limited time at the towers located on the map. The towers also have cooldown after being used. Each player can only be brought back by a teammate once. Players that have been brought back will directly respawn near the tower that was used without having to jump back to the battleground. Hurry and join your friends in the fight for victory.
Alright guys, welcome back after a short little break. What a game, Ahana. I know you had a little bit of a snack break right there. I would have loved to have it during the game, because this was a fun game indeed.
It sure was. And I mean, I was having pomegranates. They're good for health.
Yeah,
And-
they definitely are good for health. Plus for the prediction as well, because I think that gives you a little bit more blood, and
Yes.
it helps you
Yes.
get correct predictions, I believe, because you got your another lucky. I'm telling you, Sanhok lucky map, you are lucky. That's it. No skill needed. You just need to survive, which you do very easily. So you are just surviving in the prediction game right now.
Okay, buddy. Okay, there were 8 eliminations to go with it, if I'm not wrong. So I don't
Just
think
8.
it's all about. I don't think it's all about just survival. But yeah, I mean, I needed the pom-poms. I needed the pomegranates because my blood has been burning up right now. I need to add more to my body because of the way the teams have been throwing the matches that I've already predicted
Well,
them for. So,
Uh-huh.
yeah. Finally, that didn't
I
happen
agree.
on this one.
Yes, that did not happen on this one. Thankfully so. But a very important thing, a very interesting thing that Raw did it towards the end of the game. They just let the play zone take them down. They did not even give one frag to the players of Team Maptex, because they knew that Maptex and Raw are the ones competing on top, and they knew Maptex is in front of them. So let's not give them 4 extra points by just, pushing out of the smoke and hoping to get the... Because trust me, you will not get a chicken once your opponent team is entirely up and running and they have all the best possible position inside the zone. So it was a small little thing that Raw did great. Let's see if it has an impact on the overall standing or not. But the MVP of the entire game is from neither of these teams. It is Tops from Stalwart Esports, who got 5 eliminations.
Yep, however, the damage does not go along with what he got as eliminations. But yes, the guy did find himself very busy all through the match and was able to acquire himself good number of frags for the team and good number of points for the team to add on to. But well, in top players, we will still find Leo, this time with a very different number, but still up there.
Still up there. Well, that's true. We'll have to see. I mean, the match standing. That's what I'm more interested in because 8 frags, 18 points overall. Great. How many did Raw had? How many frags did Raw have because of which I'll get a clear idea because I do see 8 frags between Raw and between the two players of Team Raw Esports. So others also will have a little bit of a say in that. So I believe 16, 17 points is something even Raw got from this particular game. This is a good number, decent number. But if we talk about the match summary, highest assist from Jiggle, highest healing done almost 700 by Turulav.
Yeah, that's a lot of healing that was required by the players of T2K. They did lose early 2 players and then were finding it very hard to survive. But yes, Mabetex will still attain their 18 points in total. And Raw, wait a second. Yeah, okay, yes, the eliminations are 11.
17.
We'll have 17, yes.
Easy job for them. Easy job
Yep.
for Team Raw Esports. And that's a good thing. I mean, add 4 to it, 22, 17. Suddenly this entire table looks very different. But that not being the case, I do see all these teams in a really good spot in terms of top three. But the other ones, IHC, NB, HVDC, well, they will have to perform a little bit better. Even Stalwart made sort of a comeback in this second last game of the day, in this game of Sanhok. So the future games is something I'm really excited to see.
Exactly. 4MB also is showing up very consistently. They have their 10 points to this match as well. But in overall, with equal points, Raw Esports and Mabetex hold their first and second positions, but because placement points were higher on that of the number of chicken dinners was higher on that of Raw Esports, it will go to them in the first position.
Yeah, Roy Sports 177, Mabetex 177. This is a very, very close battle. Even Stalwart making a comeback, 141 points to their name. But on the second page, where not much can be said about SKYLIGHTZ, ISC, King of Spades, DEADEYES guys, HVDC, Seal, STFL, we only eliminate. I thought STFL will show a little bit of a better performance. That just not has been the case. The only thing that they're surviving on right now are the bonus points. Yes, they have good eliminations, but if you do not pair them with good placement points, of no use.
True that. True that. Today we've seen 2 chickens come in from the side of Mabetex, 2 from the side of Raw, 1 from the side of NB. Will NB get the second and make it like 2 for each team? Will
That's
there be a
true.
pattern?
Well, Pat, that is something I am also looking forward to. Will there be a pattern overall or not? Will we see Mabetex? So for today, we have repeated teams who got chicken. 2 for Mabetex, 2 for Raw Esports. Now the third one, the final game of the day. If there's a third team to get that chicken, I would love to see who is the team which gets the chicken on this map of Erangel. Erangels are still, I'd say, a little bit more contested. Number of frags is still something we'll have to see which team gets the best number of frags for their name. But yeah, Erangel should be a fun game to witness.
Absolutely. That's going to be one interesting one, and soon enough we will be diving into it. But yeah, I mean, in the beginning of the day itself, I did say that I am hoping a chicken from the side of 4MB today. So let's see if this Erangel will have military base inside the circle, because then 4MB might have a shot for themselves. And that could be one good way for 4MB to actually topple at least a couple of teams and come back at least close enough to Stalwart Esports, if not higher than that. But yeah, there's still T2K in the way, there's still NBeSports in the way. 4MB is just trailing far behind, even though they share the same exact points as T2K, but then T2K has a chicken and 4MB does not, so they are going to be trailing behind overall on the leaderboard.
Yeah, they are definitely trailing behind a little bit. 20, 30 points. 30 points, I think, is somewhere a big an estimate figure. 30 points somewhere around. That's the lead that the first team has right now over the third one. Cannot be covered in one game, but it definitely can be started from here on. So let's see if this is the one where Stalwart Esports are able to show the best possible game. If we talk about the plane path, I do think that military base will be droppable upon, because I do see Primos Ferry Pier on the right hand side. We have military base. will be a little bit of a long glide, but you can still reach in that particular spot. Although the zone is starting from Query, ending all the way up to Severny.
If this becomes a very northern, circle, we can still hope for T2K. If this becomes a very southern circle, we can still hope for 4MV. If it becomes a super eastern circle with more, attention towards Lipovka, and Maptex does does make it into the fifth or sixth stage, they could have their third on hands, because these are the positions that get supported very highly by these teams. So let's see how this is going to turn out, because these three teams are going to have their contention depending on the circle. If the circle is completely haywire to that, then I don't know.
Yeah, circle is definitely going to be something that we'll have to have a look at before we make any of our predictions as well. So, well, waiting for the first zone to form on, waiting for the first zone to show us where it is, and then we will be talking about that a little bit. But yeah, the players have already dropped in. Early drop clashes again, not to be found. Stalwart have again gone very, very far away towards the shore area. And look at the zone all the way north. This is a T2K zone.
It is one of those T2K zones. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. The zone will still have to continue shifting towards the northern region. So that's gonna be one big ask, because if the zone goes like completely eastern, then it can't be T2K's time to actually roll forward with. We'll know soon. We'll know soon once the circle starts moving. We'll know if blue is gonna permit Siverny to stay inside the zone after the second or third circle. But yeah, as of now, 4MV will be able to make their way back into military base. IAWO players are moving in towards farm, if I'm not wrong. HVDC, right on the edge of the circle, will be finding their own loot. And I can actually see Stalwart going for something completely different. There is one player all the way in Gatka, but the remaining of them, they are trying to go towards Quarry.
Oh, okay, okay. Quarry is definitely going to be an interesting position to drop in. Yes, Stalwart did this in the first game too, but then Seal. That's a very risky move that Scooby is doing, taking a sort of a rotational clash with a Stalwart player, because Stalwart will be able to come in with a backup very quickly. Trobbs is nearby, but Seal, they are very far away from Scooby. So if this fight happens, I think Seal will be in a bit of a problematic situation overall.
Let's see how it turns out for the side of Seal, because as of now, Stalwart are trying to go back towards tops. There is gonna be backup that is provided by Nirzed, but then again, Seal's approach has come to a halt and they are not moving forward at all anymore. They are just stuck up in their position. Couple of players will be taking care of Primosk. There will be a little bit of loot near Quarry by Soulless, and Scooby will be just going on towards the set of compounds that reside towards the north of it.
Hmm.
Let's see. Solid is moving in very to IHC, and I think they're still not decided on where they want to be. And IC is left completely alone.
Yeah, that's true. Stalwart. I think IC has a vehicle. He is taking a little bit longer to loot and then rotate. He could be in a little bit of a trouble if he does not start rotating right now. So it's better for him that if he's if he's able to just get back with his team, because solo players are never a great thing. Early drop fights have not literally happened at all, Ahana, on this map. Now that's one big problem for all of these teams, because this will make the final few zones or the rotational clashes even difficult to achieve, even difficult to do.
Let's see how the teams will cope up with this situation. Having played for 3 weeks in a row with each other, they should be aware of how to go forward. SKYLIGHTZ Gaming decided to go to a completely different drop location this time. They did not opt for Yasnaya Polyana because they know they always get contested there by stronger fake love, and the fights haven't been going their way today. So this time they're gonna go all the way up north. But then again, it's not gonna be a completely easy spot to hold on to. And look at T2K, they are already trying to rotate towards the center of the circle. Hmm, interesting.
Now, if they try to take the center, Deadeye's guys will also be a team that will try to maybe fight it out, and they are in this clash. They have to get out of the vehicles and shoot at one another. Deadeye's guys are already out. T2K can also be seen. This is a full fight. This is a full fight that will happen between these two teams. Shifu Sir gets a knock, but the trades are there. Deadeye's guys have lost two, and so have the players of T2K. The reset is being attempted from Jane, but Slayer Sir pushes in, takes him down. T2K left with just one. Rig tosses a nade inside, gets that knock on to Slayer. So now Precious is also the last one standing. Rig has the shotgun, pushes in. S12K round the corner, will do the job, and T2K Rig will pull off a 1v3 to save his entire team.
3 players taken away by Rig himself, completely making advantageous positions for T2K. They found themselves literally on the 4th position, and with these 3 frags have been closing in onto Stalwart Esports. Great gameplay from the side of Rig, and very well executed as well nonetheless. There's literally only 1 point difference between Mabetex and Raw now, because with that early elimination, Mabetex is finding themselves a point ahead, but there's still gonna be a huge difference between the numbers since the position of DRS. It's literally a 28-point story that needs to be checked on for DRS to go ahead and topple 4MV.
Oh, that's true. Although, I mean, I just love this fight. The way this ended out, brought down to a 1v1. Whoever wins it out, his team continues, and the other one completely falls out. No third party element either. So, this has definitely led to a team being completely taken down. And Deadeye's guys will be seen in the next game, while T2K, they still make a run for the top spot.
Let's see if T2K is going to be able to find that for themselves. In the meanwhile, though, Seal is taking a lot of damage from the blue, which is fine for now, but they better find themselves inside the playing zone, inside the safe zone as quickly as possible. In the meanwhile, though, we are seeing teams trying to make their way back into the circle, but the southern area is so densely populated that entering from there is gonna be a death wish, a death sentence that nobody wants. In the meanwhile, though, raw players finding themselves very comfortable right now, the position is optimal, and even the gameplay is today.
Yeah, the gameplay has definitely been better than the previous few days. And let's see if this gives them some extra points on the board or not. STFL on the other hand, I do see Senior just proning in, just wants to spot down the players of Team NBeSports and take some shots maybe as soon as they try to get a little bit closer to them. I don't think so he should face a lot of problems in doing so, because the compound cover will be a little bit of an advantage. And NBeSports is also respecting the fact that there could be someone around that area. They're just waiting for the zone to close in so that they can figure out where to go next. That's what NBeSports have in their mind. 4MV, you look at their rotation, they still are somewhere around Pochinki, but the zone has again shifted a little bit towards the southern part. Now, Yasnaya Poliana, that city is going to be a prime position to be in, because you do not know if the zone goes on the foot of Stalwart or does it end towards the city of Rozhok.
Let's see where the circle is gonna go. As of now, it has taken a shift towards the eastern side. Does not look like T2K will have a very easy time in it. But yes, currently stronger FAKELOVE is gonna be able to find themselves a way inside the circle. But T2K currently taking fights with Leo Esports will get the first knock. Will try to go for the confirmation as well. NBeSports in the meanwhile might arrive to the occasion. A run over is happening, and without any breaks, T2K will find themselves 2 more. 5 eliminations in total, and I think 6th is on its way too.
Yeah, I think there is another elimination that can be achieved by T2K. They are looking really strong right now. Do they really want to push it on to Leo? That's the question. I don't think so. Yeah, they are just falling back. Maybe have a fight with the players of King of Space, because they are also creeping up from behind. Or IHC. They are driving literally towards them. So T2K will have a lot of battles that they will have to have a part in. And let's see if they decide to fight all these battles, because for me, I'd say it is better to escape this position.
Absolutely, escape is going to be the right answer in this condition, and as of now, it does seem like the teams are going to be listening to your suggestion. But the southern area is going to be super highly dense, and in this dense population, finding yourself some real estate to stick onto is going to be pretty difficult. And all teams are going through the same thing right now. As I can see, there's already 4 MV against Stalwart Esports trying to make their way back inside the school, and this area is gonna be capitalized by these teams. In the meanwhile, the northern region has been capitalized by SKYLIGHTZ Gaming, and east is gonna be taken care of by the players of Mabetex. Currently, the promise is there from multiple teams, but the delivery, not so much, at least not from Leo.
Well, let's see. I mean, Slipknot is still sitting in this position. Has a Scarel at that DP28, but then T2K is a little bit too far away. DP is a really stable weapon, if you ask me. So, if used properly, T2K can face a lot of trouble. But then Leo, the previous few games haven't been the best possible ones, because of which I think they are taking a little bit of a passive approach overall.
Well, they are stuck in a passive approach, but let's see if they are going to be able to make it through, because sooner or later you are going to have to walk into fights, convert them in your favor, and win every single battle that you participate in for the war to be victored. In the meanwhile, though, the circle will shift all the way down south onto school. Now this does not seem like a T2K opportunity at all to begin with. This is completely wavered of what we were expecting. HVDC currently literally holding on to the center of the circle, looking good, looking fine and dandy. But in the meanwhile, Prabir from the side of Raw Esports will be able to go ahead and initiate some battles that can be converted for themselves. However, it's not gonna be that easy.
Prabeen, yes, I mean, he has a vehicle available to him, using which he is just trying to gather information around the city of Rozok. Now, I think he has already heard the Leo players trying to rotate in, has the M4 in hand, would like to spray upon someone who tries to drive through him or drive by him. Information has been gathered, but how do you use this information? That's the question that I'll have for this Roy Sports guy. Meanwhile, 4MV, they also fire a few shots onto Leo, and Leo have lost a player. So have Team King of Spades, because Godless did blast the vehicle, gets another frag. IHC, wait a second, King of Spades also fights Stalwart. How many fights is King of Spades in? Deathstorm got knocked out by one, finished off by the other, and in the meanwhile, Faisal gets a frag onto Stalwart. A lot of battles happening around the map.
Currently, the number of battles that are happening on the map are reducing the number of players quickly, but the teams are not getting eliminated as quickly as we would expect. We started off with 16, we still have 15 of them sustaining, surviving, making their mark onto these areas. Rozok and School are going to be the area that teams want to capitalize on, and currently, considering that the Rozok Island might not be inside the circle going forward, teams will decide to rotate as quickly as possible. Now, in this current situation, I do want to know from you first, Fritz, what do you want to go for?
Ooh, interesting choice offered to me. Let me go ahead and pick up Mabetex. I think on the southern side, around the school area, if the zone favors them, which it should, they should be the ones coming out on top.
Let's see if coming out on top is going to be a condition for these teams. As of now, the revivals can happen for the side of T2K. But let's see how this will be looking going forward.
Blunder.
And yes, it is going to be a loss that is hard to recover from. Love has been taken down already. And I feel like, considering that you've taken Mabetex Esports, what do I go for?
Quickly, Anna, because there's a fight. NBeSports and T2K.
You go for the fight. I'll speak after that.
Wow, okay, alright. Now ring around the corner. Jump spots Mondo. The jumping shotgun will connect. Also isolates that fight with Fizzboy. He is the only one standing in this position who can fight around with. Now the reposition from NBeSports is a good one. But T2K have lost all players except for XMPL and Rig. XMPL is also down on the ground, cannot fight. Rig wanted to reset, which he has done successfully. But Mondo is giving all the information, I believe. Another nade being tossed in. Fizzboy wants to close in the distance. The nade put into the back pocket, but that's a great thing done by NBeSports. They are making sure that T2K are not allowed to throw those utility, throw the throwables. Now there's an opportunity for Fizzboy as well to get that revival onto Mondo. Nades are being thrown in, but that is not in the correct direction. Rig, if he's able to cut off the angle properly, he could get the shot. The S12K around the corner will get the job done. T2K will be able to eliminate NBeSports. And T2K, although will have only one player, but at least have nine points to their name.
Right, that is going to be the position of T2K right now. And yes, the prediction please update it to 4MV. That's the team I will be going with. It seems like they have a great position inside school and they will be doing a good job going forward considering the kind of performance they've been delivering today. So let's see if this turns around at all.
Okay. Interesting prediction by your side. I think school, if the zone favors this, first of all, the zone going towards school is going to be a very, very difficult thing. I think this is going to end somewhere around where Leo is, literally towards the center of the zone. So I could have predicted Leo, but then it's only one player. I don't want to put my money on that guy. Meanwhile, King of Spades on the other hand have been able to take down quite a few players of IHC. Nova also gets picked off in the meanwhile. So a lot of fights ending in a lot of teams losing their solo players. No Fear trying to rotate away, get that revival, not going to happen because Soulless tosses a nade, gets that confirmation onto No Fear. And SKYLIGHTZ as well, I guess left with just two Muffin and then Mr. Boro.
Exactly, and right now Seal is in no mood to give up on this fight. They want to walk into it. They want to go ahead and capture as many frags as they can from this one. They have their eyes set onto Stalwart Esports as well, and Tops will get knocked already. This complete corner is going to be concealed because trying to move out of here will invite fights with IHC, with King of Spades, with Seal, with 4MV. No good position for the side of Stalwart, but 4MV, the kind of split they're working in, I'm not liking it.
Yeah, 4MV usually try and attempt things like this. They are trying to contest the Georgia Pole Hill right now with just 3 players. I believe team Sealless. Sorry, Seal are the ones who are in that particular position, and Soulless the player which I was trying to predict. But yeah, right now Fearless. If okay, never mind. Nobody is on the Rosa kill except for 4MV, so it's a really good position. It's a good vantage point. Plus, when you have the school area control, you really don't need to care about the backstab. STFL also losing a player to HVDC. The frag confirmation will also be instantly achieved. And the squad house that HVDC have also looks like a very good position to hold upon.
Exactly, HVDC does have a great position and it will be seen right in a few seconds if they are going to be able to hold on to it for long enough, if the circle is going to push them away or not. But as of now, 4MV in that split does have a very high ground which they can utilize to their favor, and well, the circle will support mostly all of the teams except for Stalwart Esports. And considering the position of Stalwart Esports, it's going to be a hard run inside the circle. Same can be said for DRS. However, they do have very few teams on their side, and HVDC will be capitalizing onto the frag numbers that they can get for themselves. Leo Slipknot solo surviving but still doing a good job for the team.
That's true. They are definitely doing a good job right now. Soulless though, still proning down. Wants to spot any SKYLIGHTZ player if he can. Hasn't been able to do so till now. Kirito. So they're just standing up, teasing the players of STE, but not getting much result from it. So Seal, they also have to be just diligent enough to hold their positions over here. Kirito, I guess, again spotted down the player, but because only 3 players are there, would just love to steal those frags. Did Tops get eliminated by Kirito? Indeed, he did. The knock was not with him, but the frag will go towards his teammate.
It does seem like Seal currently will be finding themselves in a good enough position. Scooby has been taken down, but then again, Mabetex is taking care of DRS. The one team that was trying to find themselves inside the circle will get taken down by a prediction, but the retaliation from the side of HVDC though might be a great third party position. But wait a second. Octopus from the side of IEWO will take that knock, and now IEWO wants to capitalize on this
Push.
fight. They won't be able to.
Oh, but Aero gets a great knock. Only if he can get one more. That's the demand, but he does not. He instantly has been traded in the proper sense. Sanchir pushing in. He will also not get anything. Double face in all of these fights. And it's all down to Ryuk. One knock is what it takes for you to entirely lose a fight. the revival will be successfully done. IAWO will also have to make sure they get their player back up and running, because HVDC, the far away compound, the player surviving over there will be brought back up, but then IAWO will have a 4v2 to attempt and maybe to take down the entire squad of HVDC out of the game.
Ziol literally drowned himself in the meanwhile, and IHC lost another player. Now let's see how this goes forward for the teams. Raw still surviving with all four. Mabetex still surviving with all four. Right now the position is good enough, and they are finding themselves in a very concealed, very calculated spots. But current positions of the teams definitely look to be very contested between Raw and Mabetex. This game will decide who stays on top of the end of the day, because this is the last one that all of these teams get to play. In the meanwhile, Mabetex will take one nade shot and Killer Whitey will be killed off.
Yeah, DRS is not having a great game, and now they just want to push in. Gyante is the solo survivor in the compound. Around the corner gets one. Confirming won't be that easy for Gyante. He does not even have those nades available. And Mabetex have already pushed in. They are throwing those nades. They are throwing those utility, trying to take Gyante down. The first hit has been popped in, and the revival can be also attempted on the second floor or maybe on the stairs if needed. If need be, Leo, I think he has already spotted down Gyante. As soon as Zero steps up, should be an easy frag. Plus, the zone is also somewhere around this compound, so the Mabetex really need to finish this fight as soon as possible. Few nades being tossed by Gyante. I think this was dropped by the knocked out player Killer, but that's done. It literally bounced on your face. You should have ran away from that spot. But just before going, he dropped Desert. So that nade did get Desert out of the game, and Zero knocked out. Mabetex also lose a player in such an early position.
Mabetex is gonna be running short of Desert. Zero is also very low, but that revival will be very easily possible. IAWO still surviving with all four. HVDC with only two, but still trying to challenge the battle. The nades will be thrown in. Slight little bit of damage will be dealt onto Domain, but that's about it. There's not enough to make HVDC go ahead and commit to it with full force. They do want to avenge their fallen players. Both of the players that actually acquire multiple frags for the side of HVDC have been taken away, and Stalwart in the meanwhile will get eliminated. Thank God I didn't listen to the producer.
Alright, now HVDC on the verge of elimination. IAW slowly and steadily pushing in. They just want to have control of this entire compound to themselves. And only one squad house is left to control. Ryuk has a cheeky angle, so you cannot spot Ryuk right now. But the mollies and the nades can definitely help you a lot. Smokes being used to just hide a position. Meanwhile, Mamba, who was the last player standing from King of Spades, also gets taken down. But Vadu, there's a nade thrown in from HVDC that confirms that knock. And Ryuk pushes in to get that frag completely done. Now around the corner, Viper is trying to throw in some pre-fire and try to get that knock, but smoke everywhere, not a place to look. Demo on the other hand is taking down the players of Team Seal. Fearless falls, Kirito falls, and so the last remaining player of never mind, he also has been taken care of. Soulless was the last one standing, and 4MV with the final nail in the coffin. Seal out of the game.
Seal getting taken down. IWO still trying to charge it in onto the faces of HVDC players. The nade will come in. It will connect. Ryuk is down. IHC has been taken away as well. And HVDC is going to be the next to follow up. But Octopus has been knocked. Rogue is trying to take care of the team. He goes for the second knock.
Wow.
He is ready for the third. He got the time to reload, but he won't be able to make it through. Rogue will get taken down by Viper, and now the player who generally is the first one to get eliminated from the side of IAWO will save the team.
Yeah, IAWO, they have made it very long into the game. Let's see if they're able to finish it out positively or not. Mabetex meanwhile under heavy fire, but at least they've been able to get inside the zone and now are trying to gatekeep against the players of Team IAWO. So this could be a little bit tricky to work with for I8, because they have to be the team to get inside the zone. Wally, does he know Viper is in such a good position? And is he inside the zone? No, he isn't. Exactly, he did not know where Viper was and now has fallen down. 13 meters to get inside the next zone for Viper. Viper spotted down by Leo. Shots taken. But the counter is there for Viper. A big whiff coming in from Leo. And I8 capitalize on it.
Mabetex is about to lose their every single hope into the fight. Zero is also getting mollied upon. His position will be detected soon enough, and once Leo tries to crawl back for that revival, both of them can be taken down by IAWO. The only two teams that were actually standing a chance in the game are gonna be that of 4MV and Roy Esports. There's great momentum for the side of IAWO, but the loss of this one player will be making things difficult. Wadu not being in the game will make them run on a player shortage. Let's see how this turns around. 4MV in a very, very dissipated manner. 1 and 3 split. Actually, you could actually call it 1-1, but they are able to get Jiggle knocked upon. No revival will happen because IWO will capture the frag, and now 4MV is the only team with all four standing.
That's one good news for 4MV. And IAW are also not inside the zone and now being shot upon by the players of Team 4MV. Viper uses the buggy, tries to get inside the zone as quickly as possible. Malik is trying to scout out the nearby area and try to get information as much as he can. Has two nades available, tosses the first one out. Viper is very nearby but then moves away in the position. Malik spotted down. Move, Malik, move! Get up and run. He does not, and Apex finds that knock. 4MV moving in. He gets another one onto Sky. Prabeen left all alone. And there's a little bit of help from 4MV. Viper will be taken down because of Prabeen's nade. But now it's a 4v1v2. Seems like Ahana is going to get two correct predictions in a row.
It seems so very well. It's a 2v4 situation. IWO, Domain and Octopus are the only two standing alone right now. The position has been detected. Doc went in with the vehicle, tried to find out where the players are. Now will be moving out. Is going to be able to capture that knock. Domain is down on the ground. Octopus is the last man standing, but will he have enough tentacles to tackle this situation? He gets a couple of knocks. He gets the confirmation of East, but Apex is coming in. Apex had nade in his hand, but he's going to switch to the weapon, get the frag, get the chicken dinner, and we are going to see 4MV take the chicken dinner that we expected from them today. This winner chicken dinner that has been long awaited all the way since week 3 finally arrives, served onto each of their fans onto this last game of Grand Finals Day 2.
What a great game. What a great game by the players of Team 4MV, man. 9 total eliminations. Great position in terms of the zone. And then using it out perfectly. They had to fight two teams simultaneously. But they did it. They just did it perfectly. And that's the way this team has been able to get that chicken dinner. What a brilliant game played by Team 4MV. Overall, NBeSports will definitely help them to move a little bit over top in terms of the overall standings.
Exactly. They found themselves on the third exact position in the overall standings, and considering the way they were performing today, it was already very clear they are going to find themselves a chicken on the day. And it was not the one with very heavy frag numbers that they generally do, but it still is going to give them enough boost to go up onto the third position, which is good enough. I have no complaints at all, and it also puts me on 12 points for prediction, and you are still down behind on 8, so I'm all happy. This is a good day.
Yeah, I know. It definitely has been a great day for you. For out of nowhere, man. Out of nowhere, they just get the best possible plays. They get the best possible result. What a great game from the side of Team 4MV. But let's also have a look at which player had the most impact in the game, because I think it might not be from 4. Oh, never mind. It is Apex, because I still remember SKYLIGHTZ had 10 frags, so I thought they would be the ones getting into the MVP list, but that's not the case. It is Apex from 4MV who got overall 6 eliminations with 641 damage. Is the MVP of the game?
Absolutely, Apex is gonna be finding himself on the MVP sheets, but there are more players who had very good contribution into the game, and here they are. We have all players representing different teams here. We have Apex from 4MV, Viper from IAWO, Rig from T2K, Rogue from HVDC, and Leo from Mabetex Esports. Leo has been very consistent in top players today.
Yeah, Leo definitely has been a team to look out for. But that's just the frags they get. So that's the problem. The position points is something they rarely focus upon. So if they can improve on that, it'll be a very good thing for them. But yeah, let's also have a look at how the game went. Who got the highest number of healing? Don't know why it's there, but it is still there. Domain with 396, highest number of assists for Dog with 4. Viper had the most damage, almost around 800, but it is Apex with the most elimination, so he is the MVP of the game.
Absolutely. Let's take a look also at the match ranking, because soon after that we will see the overall rankings. That's the one I'm more excited about. But let's just take a look at this one, because this is the one where Fritz, something very interesting happened. Today in the beginning of the day, I heard someone say that they were gonna catch up to me on the prediction table, and this is the one where it all became very difficult.
Yeah, not just for me, even for Mabetex. Because they started off good. They had 9 points, but then Raw toppled them off 10 points, 1 point lead for Raw in the overall standings as well.
Seems so, yes. Roy is gonna be able to go ahead and claim that first position for themselves. But yes, Stalwart Esports not having a single point in this one will be dropping down, I think, to the 4th or 5th position. It completely depends on how T2K played on this one. But yes, the 3rd position is gonna be acquired by 4MB in the overall leaderboard. And to be honest, even though we only have one last day remaining, things can change around. The first 3 positions, they are not solidified yet.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that battle for the first 2 spots is still going on. And if 4MV keeps on performing like this, I believe 4MV will be on the 3rd spot. T2K will be on the 4th one, because T2K got 9 points and Stalwart will be dropped to 5 because they had no points from this game. Or maybe even the 6th position, because NBeSports also had decent number of points to work with. So a blunderous day for Stalwart Esports, man. We really thought this would be the team winning out the entire tournament, but it hasn't been the case. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at where all these teams are standing right now. Roy Esports on top, followed by Mabetex, 4MV on the 3rd spot, T2K on the 4th. I just predicted everything perfectly except for the team getting the chicken.
True that. But yes, IHC and SKYLIGHTZ finding themselves on the first page. Finally, they were all the way on to the second one this time around, but they have managed themselves coming back onto the first page with equal points, by the way. It's 108 for each of these teams. But yes, I do worry about the teams on the second page, because it's not going to be very easy to go ahead and find yourself the position in the top 12. But for some reason, all the way from 13th position, things are dropping down quite a lot. You could still say that maybe there's a topple that can happen between DEADEYES guys and HVDC, or DEADEYES guys and VO and Illuminate. But other than that, I don't think the 11th position is gonna stay in reach, because neither are these teams performing good, nor do I have hope for them in the next coming day, because it's gonna be one single day that you are relying on.
Exactly. 6 games is what you will get, but are those 6 games enough for you? That's the more important question overall. So we will have to see how the final day of the grand finals is going to work. But there's also another race going on for the MVP of the entire tournament, and we have Leo from why not, man? Mabetex has been fragging so beautifully, and Leo has been the forefront guy. 26 total elimination. He is followed by a couple of raw guys. So we have Praveen and we have Sky with 23 and 25 respectively. What? Wait a second. Should be the other way around, right?
Seems so.
I hope so. It just gets fixed as soon as possible.
Will be
But followed by Godless, and then even Desert is in the list. So Mabetex and Sky are really giving competition to each other in this standing too.
Exactly. It seems like Mabetex and Roy Esports are going to have a lot of contestation on this as well. But if you talk about IHC, Godless literally started very strong yesterday. Yesterday when we talked about the top players, he was up there on the front lines. But today things change around a lot because of the double chickens that both of these teams were able to acquire for themselves. But yes, the last match did happen to be the one that got me another correct prediction, alongside the one in which Leo won. I mean, Mabetex Esports, Leo, the player, not the team. But yeah, I just want to rub it in your face. I'm having so much fun right now.
I don't even have a problem with that. Why? I mean, it's okay, Anna. You are good at least at predicting. Luck is something that is with you. So that's great thing. That's a really great thing to have. But yeah, if we have a look at the map recap, NBeSports got that chicken onto Miramar. Sanhok and Erangel, the first 2 Sanhok and Erangel were ruled by Roy Esports. Mabetex ruled the map of Miramar and then a map of Sanhok. And the final game was won by the players of Team 4MV.
Exactly. And I just remembered, I have had such a big correct prediction today. I told in the beginning that today 4MV is gonna win a map, and I also said it's gonna be the Erangel. Ha! I am so good at this.
Lucky.
So
Just
good.
lucky. How is it so good? It's just lucky. There's no other explanation for this. You just say random things out and they just somehow are true. That's about it. There's no
If
thought or
random-
prediction behind
if
it.
if it is about luck, and if random things I say are gonna be true, then let me just randomly say
Okay.
I want the equal amount that is being given as prize pool in PMPL.
Yeah, not
not
now.
fair.
You did not say now. You'll get it over the course of next 50 years. So, again, another perfect prediction. Wow, man, Anna, you are so good at it. You are so good at it. I mean, I'm jealous now.
Goodness. Okay, I will predict the same thing for you, but once we're off cam.
Yeah, no. I'm fine. I'm fine with my skill. Leave me alone. I'm just good. I'm happy how I am. So no prediction needed for my side. But yeah, man, what a fun day. What a fun
Yes.
day of PUBG Mobile. The way the game was played. All these teams, 4MB making a comeback, Royale Esports strengthening their position, Mabetex strengthening their position. Had a lot of fun. Hopefully day number 3 is equally fun as well. But yes guys, that was it for today. We'll meet you tomorrow with the final day with your champions. We will be signing off and also giving you the South Asian SAC team that will be playing in the South Asian Championship. So that was it for today guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you tomorrow. Take care and bye-bye.